Live from Oldsmobile Park in beautiful downtown Lansing, Michigan, Lansing Lugnut Baseball is on the air. Tonight, the Lansing Lugnuts Midwest League Class A affiliate of the Toronto Blue Jays gets set to take on the Cedar Rapids Kernels Midwest League Class A affiliate of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim in Game 2 of a 4-game set here at Oldsmobile Park this evening. Hello, everybody. Welcome into another night of Lansing Lugnut Baseball. This is Brad Tillery here with you once again. The Lugnuts are riding a 4-game win streak coming into tonight's game. It's their longest of the season, eclipsing a 3-game winning streak that they had last week over in Clinton that was snapped on last Wednesday. The Lugnuts tried to add to that streak tonight after picking up a 4-0 shutout victory yesterday, the first shutout victory for Lansing since July the 30th of last season, as they shut out South Bend that day by a final score of 5-0. Billy Carnline was the star last night. He went 6 innings, gave up a leadoff hit, and then retired the last 18 that he faced. In fact, the Lugnuts retired 21 in a row at one point, as Jordan Tim came in through a perfect 7th inning, and then at the top of the 8th, the Cedar Rapids Kernels broke that streak with a single up the middle off of Paul Phillips. But the Lugnuts were still able to hold on and hold Cedar Rapids to just 3 hits yesterday. Corey Patton was the offensive star. He went 4 for 4 with 3 doubles and an RBI. And he is the first Lugnut this year to have 4 hits in a single game, as all of his hits, with the exception of the single, all of the 3 doubles went the opposite way, over towards left field, 2 of them off the track in left field, and the other one down the left field line. The Lugnuts still have the best record in all of the Midwest League, as they lead the Eastern Division with a 14-5 record. And they lead by a game and a half over the West Michigan Whitecaps, who follow up at 12-6 in the third spot. The Fort Wayne Wizards, they're 11-7, 2.5 back of Lansing. Dayton trails 9-10. They're 5 games back, 6 games back to the Southwest Michigan Devil Rays at 8-11, and 7 games back to the South Bend Silverhawks, who are 7-12. In the Western Division, the Kane County Cougars have lost 4 in a row, and they are losing their grip on their lead that they had in the West. They only lead by a game with an 11-8 record. Beloit follows up, as does Cedar Rapids, with 10-9 records each. They're 1 game behind of Kane County. 2 games back are Peoria. The Swing of the Quad Cities also are 2 games back, as they are each 9-10. 8-11 of Burlington and Wisconsin, 3 games behind, and 5 games back to the Clinton Lumber Kings at 6-13. Yesterday around the Midwest League, Beloit beat the Swing of the Quad Cities 6-5, as Jose Lugo picked up his first save of the year, with Ryan Mullins getting the win. Burlington topped Southwest Michigan 2-0 in 10 innings. That game was scoreless all the way through 9. A pitcher's duel there. And then it was Southwest Michigan taking it in the end, taking the loss in the end, as Eddie De La Cruz took the second loss of the year for the Devil Rays. Clinton topped South Bend in a big way yesterday. 14-3 for the Clinton Lumber Kings, as they score 2 touchdowns and hold the South Bend Silverhawks to nothing but a field goal. West Michigan over Kane County 3-2. That game in 12 innings yesterday. Dayton over Peoria 4-1, and Fort Wayne pummeled Wisconsin 13-4 in yesterday's action. Around the league today, a couple of them already final. We'll get you the scores later on, but Wisconsin took on Fort Wayne this morning, as did Burlington and Southwest Michigan. Tonight, it's Clinton and South Bend, Kane County and West Michigan. Peoria visits Dayton, and Beloit is at the Swing of the Quad Cities. And, of course, right here, the Cedar Rapids Kernels take on the Lansing Lugnuts. You know, we mentioned Billy Carnline's day yesterday and how he threw 6 innings and retired the last 18 that he faced. Well, that was not unnoticed by everybody around the nation, as Billy Carnline won the MinorLeagueBaseball.com Star of the Day Award. Every day on MinorLeagueBaseball.com, someone is named the Star of the Day in the minors, and Billy Carnline had that distinction yesterday, and it was much well-deserved, as he gave up just 1 hit in his second start of the year, and he is pushing for a spot in the starting rotation. Well, here's the starting lineups for each team. First, for the Cedar Rapids Kernels, who come into today's game with a 10-9 record and tied for second in the West. Leading off, the center fielder, Brad Kuhn, batting second. The shortstop, Heinrich Stacia, in the 3 spot. The left fielder, Patrick Riley, batting fourth. The designated hitter, Jordan Wren. In the 5 hole, the first baseman, Flint Whipke. Batting sixth, the catcher, Brett Martinez. Batting seventh, the second baseman, Marco Albano. Batting eighth, the right fielder, Warner Madrigal. And batting ninth, the third baseman, Dallas Morris. Starting pitcher tonight for the Kernels, Robert Mosebach. He is 1-0 with a 1.84 ERA, and he throws from the right side. For the Lugnuts tonight, the lineup looks like this. Leading off, the second baseman, Sean Shoffett. Batting second, the third baseman, Chris Gutierrez. In the 3-hole, the left fielder, Corey Patton. Cleaning up, the first baseman, Joey Metropolis. Batting fifth, the right fielder, Brian Petway. Batting sixth is the designated hitter, David Hicks, as he gets a start tonight against the right-handed starter. Batting seventh, the catcher, Brian Bormaster, who fills in for Josh Bell, who was out with a stomach sickness. Many of these Lugnuts over the last week and a half or 2 weeks have had stomach illnesses here or there. Anthony Garibaldi suffered from it for a while. Chris Gutierrez has. Josh Bell, the latest victim of the stomach virus. I haven't seen him around today. I'm not sure if he is here or not, but he will not play tonight as Brian Bormaster gets his second consecutive start for the Lugnuts tonight. Batting eighth, the center fielder, Huber Rodriguez. In the ninth spot, the shortstop, Jesus Gonzalez. Starting pitcher tonight for Lansing, the left-hander, A.J. Weidman out of Mississauga, Canada. He's 0-1 with a 4.26 ERA. Last time that Weidman took the hill was on Saturday of this past week. He took his first loss of the year, his only loss of the year, and his only decision, as he gave up 3 earned runs, but it was a very tough luck loss. He pitched well in the outing. We'll talk more about it as the night wears on. It's a crystal clear blue evening here in Lansing. Still about 2 hours of daylight left. Not a cloud in the sky. The wind is blowing out towards right. It is a comfortable 61 degrees outside. Everybody in just nice long sleeves. Nothing that's going to be nothing sweatshirt-wise, or it's not sweatshirt weather at all. Just a light jacket and t-shirt or something like that. But 61 degrees with the wind blowing hard out towards right. I would say about 10 to 15 miles an hour as the flags out there continue to stand straight out. In the left field corner right now, the Cedar Rapids Kernels playing a game that a lot of players like to play before games. It's a version of pepper without ball, without a bat, where you do tricks with the ball in the glove or the hand, and you have to keep it alive without it hitting the ground. Just something to practice the hand-eye coordination of a ball player. The pitchers continue to warm in the bullpens. It looks like A.J. Weidman is done warming up down there. The meeting has already been had behind the white between the managers and the umpires as the lineup cards have been exchanged. So that means we are getting close to playing baseball here at Opalville Park tonight. The Lugnuts are the second hottest team in the league right now, as most of the Eastern Division shaping up to be the top-heavy division, and a very, very tough one at that, with the Lugnuts with a 4-game win streak, as do the Dayton Dragons. They have a 4-game win streak, but none of them compare to West Michigan, who has won 5 in a row, as they continue to nip right on the Lugnuts' heels. And Lansing cannot open up any kind of major lead in the Eastern Division, even though they have a 14-5 record, the second-best record in all of baseball for the major leagues down to low A. The only team with a better record than Lansing right now are the Rome Braves, who have a 14-3 record, as they have gotten off to a hot start in the South Atlantic League. Well, the Lugnuts entrance video has started, so that means it is time to get set and play baseball here at Oldsmobile Park this evening. Lugnuts and Kernels getting set to do battle, and we'll be back with the play-by-play. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldie 92.1.
The Lugnuts are teaming up with LabQ for another great season of fireworks shows that are sure to wow everyone. We'll light up the skies with great fireworks all season long. Brought to you by LabQ, your credit union for life. New in 2006, if you're a LabQ member, you can purchase the seats closest to the action, the executive club seats. Just show your LabQ card at the Lugnuts box office and you can sit in these elite seats. This exclusive offer is available only to LabQ members. The Lansing Lugnuts, where everyone gets to play. Tell me, America, what do you love?
We love baseball, hot dogs, apple pie, and Chevrolet.
Yep, some things never change, like baseball.
Stolen bases, radar guns, scarlet pride, and Chevrolet.
Did you say radar guns?
Free agents, lamp cameras, frozen jumping, and Chevrolet.
Lamp cameras?
Ball cartoons, face painting, foam, stickers, and Chevrolet.
Okay, maybe baseball has changed a little over the years, but not America's love of the game or our love for Chevy.
Right.
With 9 out of 10 Chevy cars sold, offering an estimated 30 highway miles per gallon or better, I bet there's a Chevy sharing the road with you right now. And most likely, it's headed for a baseball game.
Yeah.
Because some things never change.
Luxury boxes, supermarkets, fashion teams, and Chevrolet.
Chevy, baseball's #1 fan, America's #1 brand.
Fuel economy claim based on EPA, XMS and RL Propane Company 2005 calendar year to date. Passenger car total registrations in the U.S. #1 brand based on car and light duty truck registrations and official manufacturer's sales reports for calendar year 2005.
Chevy, proud partner of Major League Baseball.
Young Lugnuts fans, have you ever wondered what it's like to round the bases just like your favorite Lugnut players? Well, after every Sunday home game, all kids will once again get to run the bases following the Lugnuts 205 game. Presented by Pepsi, kids get to run the bases just like their favorite players do every Meyer Kids Day. And that's not all. When they get all the way around, they'll get a refreshing glass of Pepsi to quench their thirst. Don't miss out on your chance to zip around the bases with Kids Run the Bases, presented by Pepsi. It's the Cola, the Lansing Lugnuts, where everyone gets to play.
Keeping you informed of local events. Here's Mid-Michigan News Director Todd Kuhlman with the Community News Minute on Mid-Michigan's Oldies Station, 92.1.
You and your dog can get dialed up and help the Capital Area Humane Society at the same time. The third annual Fur Ball, Saturday, April 29th at the University Club of MSU. President Stephen Heaven.
We do have quite an extensive silent auction with lots of smaller things for people to bid on. Then we have a live auction as well with 8 or 10 packages in there, and hopefully they will go for quite a lot of money.
All proceeds benefit the Capital Area Humane Society.
We do take in over 5,000 animals a year. We do cruelty investigations, humane education. We do spay-neuter services for the public. We do humane education. We have volunteers. So there are a lot of ways that we get involved with the community and help the community out.
Tickets are $100 each and can be reserved by calling 626-6821. And don't forget your dog.
We do have a limited number of tickets for dogs. Dogs can come out and enjoy the ultimate doggy spa. They have their own gourmet meal prepared.
Again, for tickets, call 626-6821, extension 42.
This is the station for good times and great oldies. WQTX, St. John's, Lansing.
Lansing's Good Time Oldies station, Oldies 92.1, presents Lugnuts Baseball. Brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance. Making your future more predictable. LastQ, your credit union for life. Pepsi, it's the Cola. Oldsmobile General Motors, proud sponsor of the Lansing Lugnuts. Now, with the call, here's Brad Tillery.
Well, on this beautiful Wednesday evening, we get set to play baseball here at Oldsmobile Park. Brad Tillery here with you live in Lansing, Michigan, as the Lugnuts have taken the field, and we are set to play baseball tonight. Due up for the Cedar Rapids Kernels, Brad Kuhn, Heinley Stacia, and Patrick Riley. The leadoff three hitters for them, and they will face A.J. Weidman. Weidman, 5'11", 190-pound, 20-year-old left-hander out of Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Spent last year right here with the Lansing Lugnuts, his second tour of duty in the Midwest League. So far this year, Weidman 0-1 with a 4.26 ERA in 3 starts. He has thrown 12 2/3, given up 16 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned. Allowed 1 long ball, walked 4, struck out 16, thrown 1 wild pitch, and opponents are hitting a hefty .314 against the left-hander, A.J. Weidman. Outfield defensive alignment looks like this behind Weidman tonight. In the outfield from left to right, Corey Patton, Huber Rodriguez, and Brian Petway. The third baseman, Chris Gutierrez. The shortstop, Jesus Gonzalez. Second baseman, Sean Shoffett. Over at first, Joey Metropolis. And behind the plate is Brian Bormaster. Well, Brad Kuhn gets set to stand in the left-hand batter's box, bending at the waist outside the batter's circle. And now he will dig in. Kuhn so far this year, .268 hitter with no home runs and 6 RBIs. He crowds the plate from the left side against the lefty Weidman. Looking over his black glove, he works from the line in the first pitch, called for a strike at the belt, 0-1. 6:07 the start time, 2 minutes behind schedule tonight. 0-1 delivery. Kuhn takes it down low and away, a fastball that missed, 1-1. Weidman throws a fastball, a slider, and a changeup. Fastball sits in the high 80s to low 90s. 1-1 pitch. Kuhn takes it down low and away, another fastball that missed, 2 balls and a strike. Cedar Rapids wearing the road gray jerseys with red numerals. They have white outlining on the back. Kernels written across the chest as this is fouled off the left side. And it will hit in the sweet level. And I think it just scared somebody immensely who was looking away from the action. And went right beside him, and somebody caught it next to him in sweeps. 2-2 the count. Kuhn swings and taps it foul into the screen. The count stays the same. Cedar Rapids wearing many of them sporting long red undershirts underneath their sleeve jerseys. They have red socks on with red piping down the sides of the gray pants. They're wearing red ball caps with red bills, and this is popped up into center field. In for it, Yuval Rodriguez. He calls off the left fielder Patton and makes the play for the first out of the ball game. The next batter is Heinle Stacia. Stacia, a .268 hitter with no home runs and 6 RBIs. He's a switch hitter who will hit from the right side. Lugnuts wearing the home white uniforms cut off at the sleeves with black undershirts. Lugnuts written across the chest in red with red numerals on the front left. They also have red numerals on the back trimmed in black with a pitch. Called for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Lugnuts have the white pants with black piping down the legs, black belts, black socks, black caps with black bills. The pitch swung on and looped towards the second baseman Shofford, who grabs it in the air just before it hits the ground, and they are quickly 2 away here in the first. Patrick Riley, the next batter. He's a .290 hitter with a home run and 11 RBIs in 16 games played this year. This is game number 20 for each team. Lansing off to their best start in team history. 14-5 right now. Looking to go 15-5 tonight. Riley stands in for the left side. The first pitch down low for ball 1. A.J. Weidman working tonight for Lansing. Weidman really pitched well his last outing as the 1-0 swung on and missed by Riley, a fastball that he couldn't catch up with. 1-1. Weidman threw well. He went 5 2/3, gave up 7 hits and 3 runs, striking out 6, but those 3 runs were kind of misleading. 1-1 delivery. Riley swings and misses, 1-2. Weidman left the game in the 6th with the bases loaded. And Jordan Tim came in for relief and allowed a bases clearing double, which forced all of those runs earned to Weidman. 1-2 pitch. Riley swings and pops it up in foul ground towards the third baseman. Charging in for Gutierrez. Nope, he'll be called off by Poormaster, the catcher, who makes the play as he falls to one knee. And the inning will come to a conclusion. So for the Kernels in the first, they go down in order. 1, 2, 3, no runs, no hits, no errors, no men left. We go to the bottom of the first. Cedar Rapids, nothing. And here come the Lugnuts. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
At LastQ, you've got a direct route to free checking. It's called direct deposit. You see, when you sign up for direct deposit at LastQ, you also get free checking. No minimum balance requirement, no monthly fee, no per check fee. You'll even get a free box of checks when you open your account. Talk about a direct route to convenience. No hassle. Your pay or benefits are deposited directly into your account and free checking with no fees. You can open an account if you live, work, or attend school in Ingham, Eaton, or Clinton County. Just stop in and we'll take care of the rest. Free checking with direct deposit at LastQ.
We're still here to lend a hand for all your hopes and dreams and plans. That's why we'll ask you, your credit union for life. We'll ask you, your credit union for life.
Member NCUA.
Calling all young Lugnuts fans. Your chance to be an official Bat Kid at a Lugnuts game returns to Old Park in 2006. The honorary Bat Kid of the game is back at the ballpark, sponsored by Farm Bureau Insurance. Kids ages 8 to 14 can register to win either at the ballpark or by going online to the Lugnuts official website at LansingLugnuts.com. The lucky winners receive a T-shirt and 4 tickets to the game with seats by the dugout. The honorary Bat Kid of the game in 2006, sponsored by Farm Bureau Insurance, making your future more predictable.
Well, we move to the bottom of the first as the Lugnuts and Cedar Rapids still have no score. Due up for the Lugnuts, Sean Shoffett, Chris Gutierrez, and Corey Patton. And they will face the starter tonight for the Cedar Rapids Kernels. It's Robert Mosebach. Mosebach, 6'4", 195-pound right-hander out of West Palm Beach, Florida. He is just 21 years of age and pitched last year with the Orem Owls of the Rookie Pioneer League. So far this year, Mosebach 1-0 with a 1.84 ERA in 3 starts. He's thrown 14 2/3, given up 12 hits, 9 runs, 3 of them earned. Allowed 1 long ball, hit 2 batters, walked 3, struck out 6, thrown 2 wild pitches, and opponents are hitting .218 against the right-hander Mosebach. Well, after a day off yesterday, Sean Shoffett's back in the lineup. He leads it off for Lansing. Hitting .310 with no home runs and 3 RBIs for the left side. The pitch. Shoffett takes it for a called strike at the knees, 0-1. Defense behind Mosebach tonight from left to right in the outfield. Patrick Riley, Brad Kuhn, and Warner Madrigal. Third baseman Dallas Morris. 0-1 pitch. Shoffett swings and taps it off the end of the bat. Back into the screen, 0-2. Shortstop, Heinley Stacia. Second baseman is Marco Albano. Over at first, Flint Whipkey. And behind the plate, Brett Martinez. 0-2 count to Shoffett. Mosebach into his motion. The pitch swung on and lined off the leg of Mosebach. It pops towards the first base line. A fair ball that the catcher Martinez fields, but Shoffett beats it out at first. And a leadoff hit for Sean Shoffett. Here comes the staff for the Cedar Rapids Kernels, the trainer Eric Munson and the manager Bobby Nagianis, making sure to check on their pitcher. Hard hit ball up the middle. If it doesn't hit Mosebach's leg, it's in center field. Mosebach will stand on the mound and throw a couple of practice pitches to make sure he can still push off with that leg. It looked like it hit him on his right leg, which would be his push-off leg. He's shaking his head that he's okay, so to the satisfaction of the trainer and manager, they will jog off the field, and here comes Chris Gutierrez, who's hitting .318 with no home runs and 7 RBIs so far this year. Gutierrez played second base yesterday in place of Shoffett, who got his first day off in almost 2 weeks. Infield plays a double play depth with Whipkey holding the runner Shoffett at first. The pitch, Gutierrez takes it high and tight for ball 1. Even at the bag at third is Dallas Morris. Gutierrez stands in, choking up slightly on the bat for the right side with a slightly open stance. 1-0 delivery from the stretch. The pitch lined in the right field. Over for it, Madrigal. It will go past him and off the wall. Rounding second, going for third. Shoffett. Madrigal picks the ball up in deep right. Gutierrez stands at second, and the Lugnuts have runners at second and third in the bottom of the first with nobody out. My, oh my, when that ball came off the bat, it looked to be a lazy fly ball to right. It got up in the wind that's blowing dead towards right field tonight and carried past the reach of Madrigal. So 2 hits to start the game off for Lansing, and here comes Corey Patton. For Patton this year, he's hitting .278 with 2 home runs and 16 RBIs. That RBI number is tied for the league lead. Infield plays back. They'll sacrifice a run for an out. Mosebach works from the stretch. Patton swings and hits it well towards deep left. Riley over for it. He looks up into the high sun and makes the catch. Throw into third base. They'll let Shoffett score. He's in standing up. Holding up at second, Gutierrez. The Lugnuts have a 1-0 lead in the first. Sacrifice fly by Patton. Ups his RBI total to 19, and that's really all you want out of him there. Joey Metropolis now stands in for the Lugnuts. First baseman's hitting .313 with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs. He hits from the right side with a black bat around the barrel. Bottom half of the bat is a brown wood shade. The pitch swung on and pops up in the shallow left center. Out the shortstop, Stacia. In the center fielder, Kuhn. Stacia will be called off. Kuhn makes the play. And they're 2 away. First pitch swinging for Metropolis, and the next batter will be Brian Petway. Petway so far this year, a .254 hitter with 4 home runs and 14 RBIs. Just 2 off the league lead, now 3 off with Patton's RBI. Petway hit a 4th homer of the year last night over the left center field wall. Stands in the right side. Sneaking back into second is the second baseman, Albano, and the umpire makes a late safe call as Gutierrez dove into second base. Albano thought he had the runner. He ran towards the umpire with the ball, and the umpire finally made the safe call. First pitch to Petway. Petway swings and misses at a fastball around the letters, nothing in away. I want to say hello to Mr. and Mrs. Hughes down in Vicksburg, Mississippi. I don't have the email in front of me, but I hope that name is right, and I'm going to pull it up here in just a second. As the 0-1 count, his pitch is on the way to Petway. The pitch, outside for ball one. Petway stands to the right side, tapping the bat on both sides of the plate. And the next pitch swung on and missed, 1-2. He missed at a breaking ball on the outside half. We are in the... It's Donald Oaks, I apologize. But Donald Oaks, down in Vicksburg, Mississippi, along with his wife Betty. Big fans of Brian Petway. Vicksburg is Petway's hometown. As the pitch is swung on and missed by Petway, and he goes down on strikes, and the Lugnuts go down in the first. But hello, Mr. and Mrs. Oaks, down in Mississippi. We just wanted to pass that along and let you know that Brian is appreciative of you guys listening. Well, in the first for the Lugnuts, a run on 2 hits. There were no errors, and there was 1 man left at second base. We are through 1 complete. Lugnuts lead 1-0. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldie 92.1.
Nothing comes between a commercial cutter and their Bad Boy mower. Harrington's Lawn and Power Equipment is proud to introduce Bad Boy mowers to the Lansing market. They have 4 distinct advantages over other commercial mowers. Framed stronger, easier access, more power, and a longer life. If you're cutting grass, Harrington's Lawn and Power Equipment has a huge selection of mowers. Family owned and offering the service you deserve. Prices that can't be beat. Harrington's Lawn and Power Equipment. Corner of N99 and Vermontville Highway in Dimondale. Harrington's and Bad Boy mowers. See why both are market leaders.
You save big money when you shop Menards.
Spring cleaning is in full swing, and so are the deals at Menards. Dust, dirt, and grass clippings don't stand a chance against the 18-inch push broom from Rubbermaid. Choose from Menards' complete selection, including rough, smooth, or multi-surface push brooms. Perfect for any cleaning job. All on sale now at Menards for only $5.99 each. For indoor cleanups, choose from a Rubbermaid squeeze mop or smooth sweep angle broom, only $4.99 each. 32-ounce Rubbermaid spray cleaners, including glass cleaner, all-purpose cleaner, and shower, tub, and tile cleaner, are just $1.98 each. Get all the dirt out this spring with great deals on quality cleaning supplies at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
First pitch to Jordan Renz was popped up foul down the right side as we move to the top of the second. 1-0 the score. Lugnuts lead, and the pitch swung on and missed by Renz. 0-2 on a changeup. Brad Tiller here with you from Oldsmobile Park in Lansing, Michigan. As the Lugnuts take on the Cedar Rapids Kernels. The next pitch down low for ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes to Renz, who hits from the right side. So far this year, Renz batting .260 with a home run and 9 RBIs. The 1-2 delivery inside for ball 2. Middle of the lineup due up here for the Cedar Rapids Kernels. Renz stands tall. The pitch, checked his swing. The appeal down to the umpire on the bases. He says no as he stands behind the first base bag, and the count will run full. A.J. Weidman, 20 years old, 5'11", 190-pound left-hander, standing on the hill tonight for the Lugnuts. Payoff pitch. Renz takes a called strike 3 at the knees on the inside corner, and there's 1 away in the second. First strikeout recorded by Weidman, and the next batter is Flint Whipke. Whiskey today is our first at bat so far this year. He's hitting .263 with a home run and 7 RBIs. This Cedar Rapids team is not a team with a whole lot of power as Whiskey lifts this one in the center. It will fall in front of Huber Rodriguez for a base hit. First hit of the game for Cedar Rapids. Whiskey dug out the pitch around the knees and lifted it to center. Brent Martinez, the next batter. Martinez, a .255 batter with no home runs and 6 RBIs. As I was saying, this Cedar Rapids team is not a team that is known for power. They have just 5 home runs on the year through 19 games. Runner goes, the first pitch outside and high. Throw down to second by Bormaster in time to get the runner Whiskey. Shopping applied the tag at second, caught stealing 2-4, and there are 2 away. Don't run against the Lansing Lugnuts, and especially Brian Bormaster. The Lugnut catchers, Bormaster and Bell, have thrown out 11 out of 22 attempts this year, and Bormaster is now 6 for 11. Swung on and missed there by Martinez, and the count is 1-1. So Martinez uses an all-black bat, the 1-1 pitch, down low for ball 2. Slightly open stance, the next pitch, down low and inside, a fastball that missed down to the left hand of Weidman. As the wind continues to blow out towards right here at Oldsmobile Park, 1-0 the Lugnuts lead in the top of the second. Game 2 of the 4-game series with the Kernels. The pitch swung on and lifted towards right. Over for it is Petway. He will make the play, jogging towards the line. And the inning will come to a conclusion. So for Cedar Rapids in the second, no runs on a hit. There were no errors and no men left. We go to the bottom of the second. Lugnuts lead 1-0. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldie 92.1.
Hope, helping other people excel. It's a scholarship program that guarantees Lansing students the promise of a college education when they stay in school, stay out of trouble, and graduate from high school. 500 sixth graders of promise who face a variety of personal and economic challenges have already been identified as Hope Scholars. And each year, your contribution will give 500 more students hope for the future. Give hope today by contributing to the Hope Scholarship Fund. Call or write the Capital Region Community Foundation.
Looking better and brighter every day. We're neighbors and friends who stand beside you all the way. Always there when you need us. People you can trust. Your family and future are always safe with us. We're making your future more predictable. Farm Bureau Insurance. Farm Bureau Insurance.
Hey, Lugnuts fans, did you know that our Truly Green ballpark is courtesy of True Green Camelon, the official lawn care provider for your Lansing Lugnuts? Thanks to True Green, it's sure to be green and beautiful all season long. For all of your lawn care needs, both residential and commercial, think True Green Camelon, the official lawn care provider for your Lansing Lugnuts. Remember, the grass is always green at Oldsmobile Park, thanks to True Green Camelon.
Well, 2 up for the Lugnuts here in the bottom of the second. It will be Hicks, Bormaster, and Huber Rodriguez as the Lugnuts lead 1-0 in the bottom of the second. Hicks stands in from left side so far this year. David Hicks, a .400 hitter with no home runs and 10 RBIs as the pitch is inside and low for ball 1. Hicks with 35 at-bats on the year. He has 14 knocks in those attempts. 1-0 delivery. Swung on and grounded towards the right side, towards the first baseman Whiskey, who fields it and flips to the covering Mosebach. 3-1 on the putout. And there's 1 away. Well, I just figured something out during the half inning that has a big smile on my face right now. I can accept emails at home during games, so if you have any questions or comments, hey, send them my way. It's btillery, BTILLERY, at LansingLugnuts.com. Brian Bormaster stands in. He's a catcher So far this year, Bormaster, 143 hitter with a home run and 4 RBIs, and he takes a called strike at the knees, 0-1. So any questions or comments tonight, BTILLERY at LansingLugnuts.com. Love to hear from you. 0-1 pitch, Bormaster swings and fouls it off back into the screen. 0-2. Bormaster playing his second straight game in place of Josh Bell, who is out right now with a stomach illness. Wind blowing hard tonight here at Oldsmobile Park. 0-2 pitch, Bormaster took a called strike 3 on the outside corner, a slider that hit the outside. It was a delayed call, but nonetheless a strikeout either way. 2 away in the second. Eber Rodriguez, the next batter. Rodriguez hitting .263 with no home runs and 4 RBIs. He hits from the right side with an open stance against the righty Mosebach. Third baseman Morris moving in as it's a check swing by Rodriguez as the ball is outside and low, ball 1. Rodriguez holds the bat even in the zone. 1-0 pitch. Checked his swing. Did it hit off the bat? It went too far, so it is a called strike, 1-1. Hands never went up for a foul ball signal. But apparently Rodriguez went too far. The center fielder Kuhn shades toward right center. Big gap in left center for Rodriguez as he takes it high and away. A fastball that missed. 2 balls and a strike. 2 away in the bottom of the second. 1-0. The Lansing Lugnuts lead the Cedar Rapids Kernels. It's game 2 of this 4-game set and game number 6 of an 8-game homestand. Lugnuts will leave out of town on the bus Saturday morning. 2-1 pitch. Rodriguez swings and taps it foul off the plate and then off the left leg. 2-2. Not sure what time the bus is leaving just yet, but we head out of town on Saturday morning for Davenport, Iowa. Had to think about it for a second to play the swing of the Quad Cities. 2-2 outside and low, and the count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 away. Eber Rodriguez stands in. He taps both sides of the plate. Has a slightly open stance using black batting gloves. Payoff pitch swung on and popped foul down the right side. It will float out of play up until about the 23rd row. Who's going to get it? The ball's rolling all the way back down, and it looks like a college-age kid in a white shirt picked it up. Little chest bump for the victory with his buddies down there in right field. Payoff pitch again. Rodriguez takes it down low and away, and he draws a walk, the first walk issued today by either team. And Jesus Gonzalez will be the next batter. Gonzalez so far this year, a .241 hitter with no home runs and 4 RBIs out of the 9th spot in the order for Lansing. He is yet to hit in a different spot in the order. Gonzalez with an even stance. Red and white batting gloves for him. Runner goes, and the pitch taken for a called strike. Throw down to second base will be high and into center field. Rodriguez gets up, heads for third. Kuhn picks the ball up in center, and Rodriguez is into third, standing up. Stolen base and an error on the catcher will put Eber Rodriguez 90 feet away from scoring. For the catcher Martinez, that is his, let's see here, second error of the year. Next pitch, fouled off the right side, over the roof and out of play. So Lansing with a runner at third, leading 1-0. As Gonzalez stands in. From the right side, 0-2 pitch. Mosebach kicks and fires. The pitch grounded down the third base line. Third baseman Morris fields behind the bag and throws the first. It's in time. And the 5-3 putout will end the inning in the second. So for the Lugnuts, no runs on no hits. There was one error by Cedar Rapids, and a man left stranded 90 feet from home. We head to the third, 1-0 your score. Lansing leads. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
All-American Ice Cream and Donut Shop of DeWitt is more than just that. They serve quality pizza, subs, shrimp, fries, and more. Carrying Pepsi products and yummy Hershey's ice cream. If you want the friendly family service of an All-American deli, you need to come on in for a fresh meal or a tasty treat. All-American Ice Cream and Donut Shop, pizza and subs in Clark Corners, known as the Old Outlet Mall. Just off US 27 and I-69 in DeWitt. Call ahead for pickup orders. 669-5974. An all-American family-owned business serving you.
Someday you're going to wake up in the house you've always wanted. Only thing is, it's today, and you're not there yet. Well, someday can be today. With our Priority Buyer Mortgage Pre-Approval, Wells Fargo can help you purchase the home that's right for you. So whether you're looking for the perfect home or a great property investment, we're here for you. Why wait for someday? Ask about Wells Fargo Home Mortgage Priority Buyer Pre-Approval today. Wells Fargo, the next stage. Wells Fargo Home Mortgage is a division of Wells Fargo Bank and a member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Sports Beat with me, Dan Stevens, and we've got Nancy on a car phone.
Dan, I just missed a turn. Now, should I take a right or a left here?
You know this is Sports Beat, don't you?
To easily get back on track when you miss a turn, you want to ask TomTom, not Dan.
Turn left.
TomTom Go is your portable, everyday GPS solution. Grab it and go. Just tap the screen and a helpful voice guides you where you're going.
You have reached your destination.
TomTom Go. Find your way the easy way. Learn more at TomTom.com.
Well, 2 up for Cedar Rapids here in the third inning. It'll be the bottom of the order, Marco Albano, Warner Madrigal, and Dallas Morris. Albano stands on the right side to face Weidman. The pitch swung on and sliced over the screen and out of play into sweet level and back down. 0-1 the count to him. Albano. Let's find his numbers. I don't see him anywhere. He must have just been added to the roster. He has been. It's his first at bat, and it misses high and away. 1-1 the count to him. Well, let's keep you some information on it. Marco Albano, 5'11", 215 pounds, out of Arlington, Massachusetts. He's 22 years of age and played last year with the Orem Owls. This one is grounded up the middle through the hole for a base hit. Past John Shoffett. Albano takes a big turn around first base, and Cedar Rapids has the leadoff man on here in the third inning with a single to the center field, and Warner Madrigal will come up. Madrigal is a .266 hitter with no home runs and 5 RBIs. He hits from the right side with the third baseman Gutierrez pulled into the grass. 2-step lead over at first for Albano. Weidman coming sent away from his body. Kicks and fires. The runner goes. It's called for a strike. Throw down to second base. It'll be past the second baseman Shoffett into center field. Racing to third is Albano. That'll be a stolen base and a knee, too, just like the bottom half of the second for the Cedar Rapids Kernels catcher, Brett Martinez. Cedar Rapids has seen something, and they are going to try and run, apparently, against A.J. Weidman. Runner at third for the Kernels with nobody out, and Madrigal stands in. Holding the bat high above his head. Circling it around. Even stance, crowding the plate from the right side. The pitch swung on and missed. 0-2. Don't forget, if you have any questions or comments tonight, hey, email me. It is btillery, B-T-I-L-L-E-R-Y, at LansingLugnuts.com. You know, we might even start adding a question of the night or something like that. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed by Madrigal. And he goes down on strike. Second strikeout of the game recorded by Weidman. The next batter is Dallas Morris. Dallas Morris. A 115 hitter. He is 6 for 52 on the year. No home runs and an RBI. The pitch to Morris, outside and high for ball one. Lugnuts lead it 1-0 here in the top of the third. There's one away with a runner at third for the Cedar Rapids Kernels as Lansing's infield plays back. They'll sacrifice the run for an out early in the game. Weidman kicks and fires the 1-0. fouled off the end of the bat by Morris. 1-1. These two teams, two of the top teams in the league in pitching yesterday. They were the number 1 and 2 teams, and they remain that way again today. Each team had a good pitching performance yesterday. Only 2 of the runs for Lansing were earned. As the 1-1 pitch, Morris takes a called strike at the letters, 1-2. Lansing leading the league by a long shot with a 2.19 team ERA. And that is just absolutely filthy. Cedar Rapids follows up with a 2.59 team ERA. Lansing second in the league in hitting with 264. 1-2 pitch. The infield pulls in. Morris pops it up over the screen. It'll be off the top of the roof, out of play. When the pitcher Weidman gets up in the count and a runner's at third with only 1 away, you pull the infield in for this reason. You force the pitcher or the batter to hit your pitch when you're up this much in the count. Therefore, you can throw something down low that possibly could force them to ground it. And therefore, keep a run from scoring. Weidman comes set from the stretch, kicks and fires the 1-2. It's inside and just missed the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Weidman with the left arm dangling, resting the glove on the right side, comes set, 2-2 pitch. Morris swings and pops it foul and stays alive. 2 more games left in this homestand after tonight. Tomorrow night, a Molson Thirsty Thursday here at the ballpark. All soda and beer are $2. So come on out for a Molson Thirsty Thursday. And then 1 more game at 6:05 on Friday. Both games tomorrow and Friday are at 6:05. If you want tickets, dial 517-485-4500. As 2-2 delivery, Morris swings and pops it up. Foul ground over toward the right side. Metropolis gives chase, but it will be out of range for him. And it falls harmlessly to the ground. The count remains 2-2. If you can't dial the number, or if you're out of work and some other things are going on or around the house and want to print your tickets right off the computer, hey, go to www.lansingLugnuts.com, pick where you want to sit, print your tickets off, and walk straight in the ballpark. Outfield play straight away at normal depth. The infield pulled into the grass with a runner at third and a 1 away. A 2-2 count to Morris here in the top of the third, and Lansing leads 1-0. Weidman comes set, 2-2 delivery. Morris takes it down low as it bounced up to the catcher Bormaster, and the count will run full. Each team with 2 hits, each team with an error, but the Lugnuts with a straight number where it matters. Weidman takes a deep breath. Comes set. Payoff pitch on the way. Morris swings and hits it well down the left field line. It is hooking, but it will stay a foul ball. That ball had home run distance. It left the yard, but it hooked around the foul pole and was just foul. Not by a few feet. So Weidman given new life. 3-2 pitch to Morris again, who has an open stance. Standing tall on the right side. The pitch swung on, popped up, foul down the right side. It will float out of play, and these two are in a very, very good battle right now. Morris points his back towards center field, now takes it even through the zone. Weidman comes set. Payoff pitch again. Morris takes it down low and draws a walk. Not the worst thing in the world for Weidman to do. And Morris takes first, and the double play is now set up with 1 away. Brad Kuhn, the next batter. He's the leadoff man for the Cedar Rapids Kernels tonight. He's 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. We're here at beautiful Oldsmobile Park, kept that way by True Green Kimlon. If you want your lawn to look just as beautiful as Oldsmobile Park, see our friends at True Green Kimlon, keeping your yard green all year round. Throw back to first, and in just behind the tag is the runner, Morris, as A.J. Weidman just stepped off the rubber and made a quick snap throw. I'm not sure Morris saw that one coming. From the stretch, Weidman works. Meets the hand with the glove. Kicks and fires over to first this time. No snap throw, and Morris was just had a step late, and he's back in standing up. Kuhn hits from the left side. He crowds the plate as Bormaster sets up outside. Pitch, runner goes from first. It is sliced into left field. Over for Patton. He will make a play. Throw to home as the runner tags. Albano will be thrown out at the plate. Corey Patton makes the running catch as he heads towards the line, sets his feet and makes a strong throw home. It'll be 7-2 on the putout, and the double play will end the inning in the third. No runs on one hit, no errors, or one error, and one man left. We're Cedar Rapids in the third as they fail to score, and we go to the bottom half of the inning with the Lugnuts leading 1-0. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldie 92.1.
Hey, Niall.
Yeah, man.
I'm really excited.
Yeah, I can tell.
Pepsi's giving away 70 new Chevy Tahoes in 70 days.
I know.
We could win one.
Yeah. Chevy Tahoe, man, customized by racing legend Jeff Gordon and Mr. X to the Z exhibit.
If I won, I think I'd go crazy or something.
Oh, hey, take it easy, Chad.
In fact, just the thought of winning makes my emotions scream like 1,000 rabid monkeys riding a roller coaster that's flying off the track into oblivion.
You know you're crazy, Chad.
Can you handle winning a 2007 Chevy Tahoe? Pepsi's giving away 70 of them in 70 days, with everything from 24-inch wheels to flip-down LCD screens. Get the details at PepsiFreeRide.com. Pepsi, it's the cola.
Hey, Niles, stand back. I'm gonna snap. There.
I gotta go.
No purchase necessary. For official rules and address for free game piece, visit PepsiFreeRide.com. Void where prohibited. Ends 4/10/06. Open to U.S. residents 13 and up.
Plumtree Apartments in beautiful Delta Township offers a relaxing and comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Plumtree offers affordable living in a quiet residential neighborhood and is within walking distance of several major businesses. Plumtree Apartments has it all, including 24-hour maintenance and an indoor pool and sauna. If you're looking for a new place to call home, then live where the Lugnuts do. Call Plumtree at 517-321-1765. Plumtree Apartments, the official apartments of the Lansing Lugnuts. The Lansing Lugnuts, where everyone gets to play.
Sean Chaffet leads it off for the Lansing Lugnuts here in the bottom of the third. Lansing leads 1-0. Chaffet, Gutierrez, and Patton, top of the order, due up. Chaffet stands in. The first pitch called for a strike at the letters, 0-1. Want to say hello to Lisa out in San Francisco and the rest of the Garibaldi family listening in from Stockton and San Francisco tonight. The family of Anthony Garibaldi, 0-1 pitch. Chaffet swings and grounds it down the first baseline, foul. 0-2. Even at the bag is Darrell Morris at third base. As the pitcher Mosebach works from the line, kicks and fires, and Chaffet swings and grounds it towards the second baseman Albano, who has a problem now, picks it up, throws to first, and it's in time to get Chaffet by a step. Albano tried to backhand it, and as he did, the ball fell out of his glove. He had to reach and grab it and make a quick throw to first just in time for a 4-3 putout. And there's one away in the third for Chris Gutierrez. Gutierrez doubled to right his last time up. He has been one of the most consistent hitters on the Lugnuts ball club this season. The pitch, Gutierrez takes it outside for a called strike on the corner, 0-1. Wind still blowing hard towards right field. All three flags straight out. 0-1 pitch. Gutierrez takes it down low. Ball one to him as the changeup miss. The American flag on top, the Lugnuts flag in the middle, and the Blue Jays flag at the bottom. On the pole in right field. 1-1 pitch. Gutierrez swings and grounds it down the third base line, past the diving third baseman Morris and into the corner. Gutierrez around first, head for second, having problems in left field. Riley, he'll track it down. Running to third is Gutierrez. He will be in safely, standing up with a triple. Patrick Riley had all kinds of problems with it off the funny angled wall in left field. It bounced away from him. Chris Gutierrez with his second extra base hit of the night. This one a shot down the left field line. And the Lugnuts have a runner at third with one away for Corey Patton. 1-0 Lansing leads, and they're trying to add on to it here. Patton even are taking his time getting in the left-hand batter's box. Infield plays back. And they will intentionally walk Corey Patton. Patton this year, second time he has gotten the intentional pass. And that'll set up the double play possibility with Joey Metropolis coming up. I understand the strategy, but Joey Metropolis is not a guy you want to mess around with. Metropolis flew out towards center field his last time up as the fourth wide one is on the way, and Patton lays down the stick and heads to first. Well, Metropolis strolls to the right-hand batter's box, looking down at his manager Ken Joyce, who coaches third tonight from Lugnuts. Over at first is Charlie Poe, the hitting coach. Pitching coach Tom Signor. The manager, or the trainer, is Chris Vernon. Strength and conditioning coach Robert Hodgman. On the Cedar Rapids side, the manager is Bobby Magianis. Pitching coach Kernan Ronan. Hitting coach Eric Owens. The trainer Eric Munson. Strength and conditioning coach Andrew Emick. And the equipment manager is Ron Rody Ply. The first pitch called for a strike at the belt to Metropolis with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Nothing in one. Well, anything to the outfield likely scores a run as long as it's semi-deep. With Gutierrez at third, Patton takes a two-step lead off of first base. Holding him there, the first baseman Whipke. 0-1 pitch. Check swing by Metropolis. It's outside low for ball one. Metropolis holds the bat behind the right ear. Shoulder high, the 0-1 pitch swung on and grounded towards the second baseman Albano. He turns and throws a second for one. The relay throw is in time as a takeout slide by Patton was a good one, but the shortstop Stacia made an even better play, so the strategy worked out, and a 4-6-3 double play is turned to end the third inning for the Lugnuts. For Lansing, no runs on a hit. There were no errors, and one man left. We're through 3, 1-0 Lugnuts lead. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Stock Building Supplies, the nation's largest supplier of building materials to the professional builder, would like to say thanks to the thousands of contractors and building professionals that help make us number one for the third straight year. You'll find a Stock Building Supply near your next big project, including our new showroom on Aurelius, just north of Jolly Road in Lansing. Let our kitchen specialists design the kitchen of your customer's dreams and save an extra 10% on all new kitchen orders placed in April. Call Stock Building Supply today at 1-800-686-5085. Stock Building Supply. Customer focused, associate driven.
Whether it's taking you home on a long stretch of highway or across town, your vehicle craves spring cleaning. Complete Automotive Tire Service of DeWitt is offering 25% off automotive detailing throughout April. Interior and exterior, 25% off at Complete Automotive Tire and Service of DeWitt. When you need a tune-up or new Cooper tires for all your automotive needs, honest and dependable care is what you receive. They work with you to make sure you get the best deal. Just off of US 27 south of Brown Lake Road, Complete Automotive Tire in Service of DeWitt, 669-2725.
Come shop the Mega Mall, Michigan's most unique shopping experience. Browse through 40,000 square feet of today's and yesteryear's treasures. Over 300 booths with antiques, collectibles, books, toys, furniture, plus lots of guy stuff like hunting, fishing, and sports items. The Mega Mall, the best pricing on the widest selection of merchandise.
There's sure to be something for everyone. If you like to treasure or bargain hunt, come shop the Mega Mall. Open 7 days, 11 till 6. Thursdays till 8:30. On Old 27 in North Lansing, 2 miles south of I-69 and 4 miles north of Lugnuts Stadium. On the web at themegamall.net.
Well, 1-0 the count to Stacia, who stands in. The next pitch to him called for a strike at the knees. 1-1. As A.J. Weidman stays on the hill for Lansing in the top of the fourth. Lansing leading 1-0. Kick and fire. Stacia swings and grounds it towards the shortstop. Over there is Gonzalez, who scoops and throws. It's in time to get Stacia by 2 steps, and there's one away on the 6-3 putout. Next batter is Patrick Riley. He's 0 for 1 with a flyout to the catcher.
Now with that, left field, number 10, Patrick O'Reilly.
Patrick Riley stands in. Hitting from the left side. This is a Kernels team that is loaded with a lot of pitching prospects, and that explains why they're so high in the league in team pitching, as this is fouled off over the screen over towards our booth and hops back down. Look out there, JJ, the public address announcer almost got nailed. There's an open window right next to him and in front of him. His heart may have jumped up in his throat. It's happened to me once before. And not fun. 0-1 pitch. Riley swings and misses on a breaking ball. 0-2. They always teach you to protect the equipment first. Not sure if I agree with that strategy. As Riley stands in the left-hand side. 0-2 pitch to him, high and away. As Weidman trying to get Riley to just change the eye level. A 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Fastball blown right by him. That is the third strikeout recorded by A.J. Weidman, and the next batter is Jordan Renz, who is one of those 3 victims. Renz struck out looking to lead off the second. 1-0 the score here between Cedar Rapids and Lansing. As Renz stands in, the pitch, breaking ball that missed down low for ball 1. Only time these two teams will meet here at Oldsmobile Park all year long. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed by Renz, a changeup. And his battle was all the way around on before the ball ever got there. 1-1 delivery, and Renz takes it down low. Another changeup delivered by Weidman. A.J. Weidman looks pretty solid here tonight. He's gotten some good defensive help, including a 7-2 play at the plate. Ball out by Corey Patton in left field. 2-1 swung on and missed. A big hack by Renz. Change up around the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 away here in the top of the fourth. Lugnuts lead at 1-0. Weidman shrugs the shoulders back, looks over the black glove, working for the wide. And the break-even pitch. Renz takes it high and tight. It just missed. Now will run full to him, with the outfield playing at normal depth. The right fielder Petway playing deeper than he normally would, with the wind blowing so hard towards right. Even stands for Renz in the box, holding it high. Break and a payoff pitch. Swung on and hit well towards right center field. Petway going back, so is Rodriguez. And this will be off the track and bounce off the base of the wall. Rounding second and holding up there will be Renz, as Petway retrieved it in deep right center and made a nice throw. And Renz has a 2-out double. Third hit of the game recorded by the Kernels, and that is their first extra base hit. That throw from Petway was very impressive. He threw it from the clock out in deep right center all the way to the second base back in the air. Flint Whipke's the next batter. Whipke singled to center his first time up and then was caught stealing 2-4. The pitch, Whipke swings and hits it towards left field. Corey Patton in on it, slowly jogging, and makes the squeeze for the final out of the fourth. So a 2-out double does not end up hurting Lansing in the fourth. There were no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. for Cedar Rapids. We move to the bottom of the fourth. 1-0 your score. Lugnuts lead. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Tell me, America, what do you love?
We love baseball, hot dogs, apple pie, and Chevrolet.
Yep, some things never change, like baseball.
Bottled water, veggie wraps, camera phones, and Chevrolet.
Did you say veggie wraps?
Ballet parking, rally monkeys, gourmet cycles, and Chevrolet.
Rally monkeys?
Endorsement deals, coaches, pizza, satellite radio, and Chevrolet.
Okay, maybe baseball has changed a little over the years.
Uh-huh.
Not America's love of the game or our love for Chevy.
Right.
I bet you'll see one of the most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road right in front of you, or beside you, or behind you. And they're most likely headed to a baseball game.
Yeah.
Because some things never change.
Better TV, ice coffee, retractable whips, and Chevrolet.
Chevy, baseball's #1 fan, America's #1 brand.
Dependability based on longevity, 1981 to July 2005. Full line light duty truck company registrations. Excludes other GM divisions. #1 brand based on car and light duty truck registrations and official manufacturer's sales reports for calendar year 2005.
Chevy, top partner of Major League Baseball.
Lugnuts fans, you've got a thirst for baseball, and once again, your hometown team is here to quench it. The extremely popular Molson Thirsty Thursday returns for every Thursday home game in 2006, brought to you by the Lugnuts and Molson. Great drink specials return throughout the season, including $2 20-ounce beers and $2 22-ounce sodas. Molson Thirsty Thursday and the Lugnuts, satisfying your thirst all season long. The Lansing Lugnuts, where everyone gets to play.
Well, the Lugnuts lead 1-0 as we move to the bottom of the fourth. It's Petway due up for Lansing. He'll be followed by David Hicks and Brian Bormaster. They're the 5, 6, 7 hitters in the lineup. Brian Petway struck out swinging his first time up, using an all-black bat, hitting from the right side as he faces Robert Mosebach, who kicks and fires. Petway swings and fouls it off. Out of play and out of the ballpark, 0-1. And before the 0-1 pitch, let's step aside real quick for station identification. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1. And actually, we'll wait for that station ID after the 0-1 as Petway steps back in quickly. The pitch, Petway takes it high for ball one, and here's the station ID.
Lugnuts Baseball on WQTX, St. John's, Lansing. Oldies 92.1.
1-1 pitch to Petway is outside. He kicked in the dirt as Brett Martinez, the catcher, made a nice backhanded stop. 2-1 the count. Brad Tillery here with you from Oldsmobile Park in Lansing, Michigan, where the Lugnuts lead it 1-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Lansing looking for their 5th consecutive win. Mosebach into the motion. He kicks from the right side, and it's fouled off in the screen, 2-2. If you have any questions or comments tonight, hey, email me, btillery at LansingLugnuts.com. That's BTILLERY at LansingLugnuts.com. 2-2 delivery. Petway takes it down low and away, and the counter runs full. Petway taps the bat on both sides of the plate using an all-black bat. Payoff pitch swung on and missed by Petway. He goes down on strikes for the second time of the game, and Madonna plays in the background, so that means David Hicks is strolling up to the left-hand batter's box. Hicks 0 for 1 with a ground out to the first baseman, Whipke, his first time up. Taking a look at the Midwest League scoreboard today. Wisconsin topped Fort Wayne in an afternoon affair as that pitch is called for a strike, 0-1. 7-3 victory there for Wisconsin. Fort Wayne held to just 4 hits in the ball game. Burlington, as this is swung on and lined into center field, Hicks will have it drop in front of the center fielder, Kuhn. He's on first with a base hit. And the Lugnuts have a runner on with 1 away. Next batter will be Brian Bormaster, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking. Well, Burlington beat the Southwest Michigan Devil Rays 8-1 today. Also an afternoon game. Everything else in progress tonight. South Bend and Clinton all tied up at all scoreless in the top of the second. Bottom of the second, Kane County and West Michigan still scoreless. As Bormaster stands ready for the right-hand batter's box. The pitch, Bormaster takes a called strike at the knees, 0-1. Peoria and Dayton just about to get underway. In fact, they should have had first pitch 2 minutes ago. We'll look at the Major League side of things in the next half inning. 0-1 pitch. Bormaster stands ready. And he takes it inside, backing out of the way of a high and tight fastball, 1-1. Bormaster kicks the right foot as the throw back to first has Hicks diving in safely. Ryan Bormaster using white batting gloves on his black bat, circling it around, holding it straight up. Runner goes, and it's grounded towards the first baseman, who makes a nice play over at first. Whitkey climbed the ladder to get the high chopper before it bounced over his head into right field. Had it gotten into right, the Lugnuts would have likely had runners at first and third. Instead, there are 2 away here in the fourth, and Whitkey may be injured. I don't know if that hit him in the mouth or caught him in the nose or something. Let's see if we can get a better look. See what he's pointing at. Whitkey looks like he may have a bloody lip after that play. When he came down with a baseball, he may have had the ball in the glove smack him in the face, and I think that's exactly what happened, because it looked like he was wiping his mouth for a bloody lip. He stays in the game playing first base for the Cedar Rapids Kernels. And Huber Rodriguez is the next batter for Lansing. 2 away in the fourth on a 3 unassisted put-out to Brian Bormaster. Rodriguez today walked his first time up. He also stole a bag. Runner at second for Lansing. Outfield plays Rodriguez the other way, and the pitch outside for a called strike on the corner, 0-1. Rodriguez takes the bat through the zone once. And stands ready. Huber swings and taps it foul off the plate. 0-2. Blowing a bubble in the batter's circle with chewing gum is Rodriguez. Kenny Joyce puts the hands together in the batting sign. The 2 clenched fists that he knobs together like he's holding a baseball bat. Giving that sign to Huber and to Hicks as well. 0-2 pitch. Rodriguez takes it high and away. 1-2. And I'm sure that sign to Hicks simply meant run on contact. With 2 away, nothing to lose. So as soon as you see the ball hit, take off. 1-2 delivery to Rodriguez. The pitch, check swing by Rodriguez, and Martinez made a good stop on the slider in the dirt. 2-2. Huber's second year of action with Lansing out of Maracay, Venezuela. He's improved his batting a whole lot this year compared to last year. 2-2. Swung on and grounded up the middle, over the mound towards the shortstop, Stacia, who fields and fires from behind the second base bag. It's in time for a 6-3 put out as he got to Speedy Rodriguez by a step at first. So for the Lugnuts in the fourth. No runs on a hit. There were no errors and a man left. We go to the fifth. 1-0 the score. Lugnuts lead. You're listening to Lansing Lugnuts Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
I'm here with 2 adorable 5-year-olds. Hi. Chances are that one of them doesn't get the calcium they need for optimal bone growth. In fact, 50% of kids don't get enough calcium. That's why Nesquik is one of the best choices you can make for your kids.
Wow, Nesquik?
Specially fortified with vitamins, minerals, and 33% more calcium than milk alone. It's the delicious way to help them get what they need. Nestle Nesquik, helping build strong bones for life.
Young man, you don't have to feel down. Hey, woman, call Applebee's in your town. Take your seat in. You can wear your nightgown. There's no need to be so hungry. Cause time to go. Just know it's Applebee's. Cause time to go. Without leaving your car, you can pick up your meal. Great food fast and let your tires squeal.
At participating locations.
Well, we move to the top of the fifth with the Lugnuts leading 1-0. A.J. Weidman stays on the hill for Lansing. And due up for the Cedar Rapids Kernels, Brett Martinez, Marco Albano, and Warner Madrigal, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Hey, Lugnuts fans, don't miss out on a unique opportunity to help your hometown team assist the community. On Friday, April the 28th, the Lugnuts and the American Red Cross will be teaming up for the blood drive at the Lansing Donor Center on 1729 East Saginaw from 7 a.m. until 1 p.m. In addition to helping out, you'll get an opportunity to meet some of your favorite Lugnuts and be eligible to win some very special raffle prizes. For more information or to sign up for an appointment, call 1-800-GIVE-LIFE or log on at www.givelife.org. This pitch called for a strike to Martinez, 0-1. Don't miss out on your chance to step up to the plate and help the Lugnuts and the American Red Cross save lives. No big lugs going to be out there this Friday. The 0-1 pitch down low for ball one. Several of the Lugnuts staff members will be there, giving blood and doing it for the American Red Cross. 1-1 pitch, Martinez takes it down low. Fastball that missed, 2 balls and a strike. Weidman looking over the black glove, working from the far left of the rubber as you look for the press box. 2-1 pitch, swung on and grounded up the middle, chopping, and it will get past the diving Shoffett into center for a base hit. Shoffett gave it a last-second effort to stop it from the outfield. Don't think it would have mattered either way. And that is the 4th hit of the game for Cedar Rapids, and they have the leadoff man on here in the 5th for Marco Albano, who singled to center his last time up. Well, in the major leagues today, a few finals in the American League. Oakland beat Texas 6-4 in 10 innings. Frank Thomas with his 5th home run of the year for the A's. Kevin Minch, 6th straight game with a homer. A pitch to Albano outside. Called for a strike at the corner, 0-1. Detroit fell today 4-0. Held to just 2 hits. Vladimir Guerrero, his 5th homer of the year as Lackey picks up his 3rd win. Mike Morath lost his 1st decision of the year for the Tigers. 0-1 delivery. Albano takes it outside and low for ball one. Everything else in the American League either going on right now or later on. The only game going on is Tampa and the Yankees, and they had just started. No score there. Everything else later on tonight. Boston visits Cleveland. The Orioles at Toronto. Minnesota at Kansas City. 1-1 delivery to Albano. Nope, throw back to first, and it chases in Martinez. And the White Sox visit Seattle tonight. Over in the National League, several games already final. A lot of afternoon baseball there. Milwaukee tops Atlanta 5-4. Atlanta tries to come back in the 9th, scoring 2 runs, but it fell 1 shy as Atlanta falls to 3 games under 500 on this young season. 1-1 delivery. Albano takes it outside high. A fastball that missed. 2 balls and a strike. Cincinnati shut out Washington today 5-0. Bronson Arroyo allows just 1 hit in 8 innings for the Reds. And how good has Bronson Arroyo been for Cincinnati? It's 4-0 now on the year. St. Louis tops Pittsburgh in the 9th. A 4-3 win there. 2-1 delivery from Weidman. Checks the runner at first. Kicks and fires. Albano swings and lines it into right field. It is slicing, and it will be a foul ball. That ball missed being fair by about 3 feet. And good thing for the Lugnuts, because had it fallen, a run would have likely scored as that ball kicked back all the way into right center. You can always tell who the guys are that play here every day, because Huber Rodriguez, anytime a ball gets hit to that right field wall where it slants out, he runs to cover right center as fast as he can, understanding that a ball can take a funny hop and possibly cost the Lugnuts an extra base. 2-2 the count with the infield. Played for the possibility of a double play. The pitch, Albano takes it high for ball 3. Albert Pujols, the game-winning RBI single. As Jason Isringhausen blew a save in the top of the 9th, but St. Louis wins anyway. Florida topped the Cubs 7-5 today. Ramos Ramirez with his 4th homer of the year in the losing effort for Chicago. Weidman coming set, kicking a payoff pitch. Runner goes and is swung on and hit well into center. Back on it, Rodriguez looking up into the high daytime sun and makes the play in front of the warning track in dead center field for round 1. Warner Madrigal, the next batter. He's 0-for-1 with a strikeout. Another game that's final in the National League. Arizona topped San Diego 3-2 out in the NL West. Mike Piazza with his third homer of the year. And one game going on right now in the National League. It was scheduled to be an afternoon game, but man, this thing's turning into a night game. 7-7 in the 11th. San Francisco and the Mets. Go back to first. It'll chase in Martinez, who is back to the back, standing up. Just underway in the National League, Colorado and Philadelphia. A game taking place in Philadelphia. Dodgers in Houston later on. That is the Major League scoreboard right now. First pitch to Madrigal. Checked his swing. It was down low. Checked to the base umpire. He says that Madrigal did not go, and the count's 1-0. 1-0 the score here. The Lugnuts lead Cedar Rapids in the top of the fifth. As Bormaster and Weidman have a conversation on the mound, each covering their mouth so that the opponents cannot read lips. Weidman comes set. Takes a deep breath from the stretch. The pitch swung on in line towards the shortstop Gonzalez, who makes a backhand stop, throws the second for one. Relay by Shoffett in time as Metropolis stretches out and snags it. A high throw by Shoffett, but Metropolis kept a foot on the bag and was able to snag it out of the air before it would get into the Lugnut dugout. And a 6-4-3 double play will end the fifth for the Cedar Rapids Kernels. No runs on a hit. There were no errors and no men left on base. We're halfway home here at Oldsmobile Park. Lugnuts lead 1-0. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 93.1.
Do you remember when you were a kid? Which grown-up do you remember most?
It just takes one day.
One caring adult. One Boys and Girls Club. Who changed your life? Who's going to change mine? Are you the one?
It just takes one. Support the Boys and Girls Club. Call 800-854-CLUB or visit bgca.org.
Once again, the Lugnuts are teaming up with Auto Owners Insurance for 3 special collectible giveaways this season. This year, we're bringing you 3 new hand-painted figurines with player autographs and individually stamped with your piece number. Our second giveaway will be Corey Patterson on Friday, June 30th. The first 2,500 fans through the gate will receive this collectible Corey Patterson figurine, courtesy of Auto Owners Insurance, the no-problem people.
Lugnuts fans, once again, the Lugnuts and Oldsmobile are teaming up for OK Kids in 2006. Oldsmobile and General Motors proudly provide Oldsmobile OK Kids program rewards to students of both Pattongill and Otto Middle Schools by creating life and environment goals they can commit to. General Motors is excited to preserve Oldsmobile's heritage in the greater Lansing community for Lansing's youth through the OK Kids program, and thanks to you for your support. The Lansing Lugnuts, where everyone gets to play.
Jesus Gonzalez leads it off for Lansing here in the bottom of the fifth. He'll be followed by Sean Shoffett and Chris Gutierrez. The Lugnuts lead 1-0 over the Cedar Rapids Kernels as Lansing looks for its 5th consecutive win tonight. Lugnuts have won the last 4, all of them right here at Oldsmobile Park. Gonzalez in the right-hand box. The pitch inside, a fastball, 90 miles an hour on the gun, out of the hand of Robert Mosebach. 1-0 the count. Mosebach winds and fires. Gonzalez swings and hits it well towards left center. Going back to center fielder Kuhn. He's on his horse and it'll be off the wall. Rounding first, heading for second to Gonzalez. He'll hold up there with a long double to lead off the fifth. Well, that's the ball that, even though it was hit well, Kuhn may have had a shot at had he been playing his normal center field position. They had Gonzalez shaded towards right center, and he had a big gap to play with in left center, and that's exactly where he put it, even though it ended up tailing back over the center field area. And with a runner at second and nobody else, Sean Shoffett stands in. He scored the only run of the ball game as he is 1 for 2. Lined a single off the pitcher from Mosebach in the first to lead the game off. Corner infielders play in. Shoffett stands ready and takes it inside for ball one. Corner infielders thinking that Shoffett may ponder a bunt. Mosebach working from the stretch. Comes set, letter high, kicks and fires the 1-0. It's lifted foul down the left side, 1-1. Well, last year in Orem, Mosebach was 3-3 with a 4.57 ERA. That was in 15 appearances, 13 starts. He tossed 65 innings, gave up 69 hits and 36 runs, 33 of them earned, and allowed 6 home runs while striking out 52. He was a 9th-round selection by the LA Angels of Anaheim in 2005 as this is popped up foul down the left side. 1-2 the count. Mosebach was originally drafted by the Expos in 04. He was drafted in the 12th round out of Hillsborough Community College in Florida. Time to go back to college. Signed as a draft and follow. He was a draft and follow for the Expos. He decided to go back to community college and moved up 3 rounds as Shoffett lines one into right field for a base hit. Past the outstretched arm of Whipke, and there are runners at the corners for Lansing with nobody out here in the 9th, or in the 5th. Shoffett's 2 for 3 today. Chris Gutierrez stands in. He has done nothing but go 2 for 2 with a double and a triple. 1-0 the Lugnuts lead as they look to add on more here in the 5th. The catcher Martinez stands out in front of the plate to give the signs to his defense. If you have any questions or comments tonight, remember you can email us at btillery, BTILLERY, at LansingLugnuts.com. Gutierrez stands in on the right side. The pitch swung on and hit well towards center field. Kuhn trots back on it, looks down the sunshades and makes the play. Tagging up at third and coming home is Gonzalez. He scores and the Lugnuts have a 2-0 lead. Plenty deep for him to score. Gutierrez picks up the RBI. It is his 8th of the year. Corey Patton, the next batter. He is yet to have an official at-bat as he's hit a sacrifice fly to right, and he was intentionally walked his last time up. The runner at first for Lansing with 1 away and a 2-0 lead. Patton hits from the left side. The pitch, inside and low. Liner than this, 1-0. Pointing his bat towards right center field, Patton. He takes it through the zone once. Circles it again before pulling it up behind the left ear. Infield a double play depth as the pitch missed high and away. 2 balls, no strikes. Beautiful night here in Lansing. Roll back to first, and Shoffett is in standing up. About 61 degrees right now. Sun just drenching the field with the exception of the left field corner, which is covered in shade. On a cloud in the sky. 2-0 pitch, high and away around the eyes. Patton up at the count now, 3-0. Still a little chilly with the wind blowing, but nothing that the native Michiganders can complain about, as this is called for a strike at the knee, 3-1. So I'm told. Told that there's been a very, very warm spring here in Lansing. Of course, it's my first year here in Lansing, in the Michigan area. And I am happy to be here when it's warm. 3-1 pitch, high and away for ball 4. Patton draws his second walk of the game. The first that was not intentional. And the Lugnuts have runners at first and second with 1 away. Joe Metropolis stands in. He is 0 for 2 with a flyout. And he's grounded into a 4-6-3 double play. Metropolis kicks the dirt around the right side. Putting the black shoe on the back chalk line of the right-hand batter's box. We're in the bottom of the fifth, and Lansing leads 2-0 with runners at first and second. The pitch, Metropolis high and away with a fastball that Martinez snagged out of the air, 1-0. And Mosebach has lost some of his control. Mosebach, 21 years of age, stands on the hill, and he stands tall, coming set. The 1-0 pitch, Metropolis swings and grounds it down toward the third baseman, Morris, who throws to second for one. Relay throw to first will be in time. No, not in time to get the slow-running Metropolis. It looked as if Metropolis was out by about half a step, and that will bring out Bobby Magianis, the manager for the Kernels. A nice slide by Patton to take out Stacia, who had to make a jump, and he made a very accurate throw, his second one of the game on a takeout slide by Lansing. And there are runners at the corners for Lansing with 2 away. Chaffin moves to third on the fielder's choice. Magianis is finished with his conversation with the base umpire. Patton is out. 5-4 on the play. Brian Pendway is the next batter. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts swinging. Fred Martinez, the catcher, throws the signs out towards his defense. Tell you what, that Hanley Stacia over at shortstop, very, very good defensively. Headaway stands in. The pitch swung on, popped up the right side and foul ground. Giving chase the first baseman Whipke and the second baseman Albano, but this will fall out of play and into the stands. 0-1. Stacia has twice tonight made a jumping throw. He's avoided a takeout slide from the Lugnuts. Also a couple of nice backhanded stops yesterday, which are not that easy to do. 0-1 delivery. Padway takes it outside for ball one. A fastball that missed. Padway using an all-black bat stands in the right side. Clinches his bat. The 1-1 swung on, lined into right field. In for it, Madrigal. He will make the play on the run as he catches the ball right in the gut. And the inning will come to a conclusion for the Lugnuts. So for Lansing, they get a run on just 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 men left on. We are through 5 complete. Lansing leads 2-0. You're listening to Lansing Lugnuts Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Do you already have your Medicare prescription card? Bring it to Walgreens and start saving today. We accept all major plans.
With my card, I pay the same no matter where I go, so I choose Walgreens. They give me all the conveniences I'm looking for.
It's so easy switching to Walgreens. I just bring in my prescription bottles, and they do the rest.
Talk to your Walgreens pharmacist today, and you'll receive a free $50 coupon book.
For convenience and price, the choice is easy. It's Walgreens.
Get in the zone. AutoZone.
If you haven't changed the oil in your car in the last 3 months or 3,000 miles, get to AutoZone and do it now. Right now at AutoZone, when you buy 4 quarts of Quaker State motor oil, you'll get the 5th one free. That's right, 5 quarts of Quaker State for the price of 4. See store for details. Don't put off your next oil change any longer. Get to AutoZone and do it today.
Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Well, we move to the top of the 6th with the Lugnuts leading 2-0 over the Cedar Rapids Kernels. A.J. Weidman staying on the hill for Lansing, as the Lugnuts try to garner their 6th consecutive win. Nobody warming up in either bullpen. And due up for the Kernels here in the 6th, it's the 9-1-2 hitters, Dallas Morse, Brad Coonan, Heinley Stacia. Such a beautiful evening tonight. Fans, I remind you not to forget that Timber Ridge Golf Course is now open. Spring rates are available. Stop out, see Mike Grooms, his great staff. It is the best deal in Michigan and especially in the Lansing area for golf. Such a beautiful place to play. Call 339-8000 to make your tee times. Timber Ridge Golf Course, the official golf course of your Lansing Lugnuts. This is line towards Shoppin, who climbs the ladder and makes the play at second base. And there is one away. Sean Shoppin leaped up in the air and snagged it out. The former high school center in basketball. As he stopped that from going into right field. And with one out, we go to the top of the order for Brad Kuhn, who is 0 for 2. Kuhn takes a breaking ball for a called strike, 0-1. The Timber Ridge Golf Course, the best place to play for golf in the Lansing area. The official golf course of the Lugnuts. 0-1 pitch showing bunt Kuhn. Did he pull it back as he danced out of the way? The appeal to first. Yes, he did. That ball was a fastball that meant to be on the inside corner, and Kuhn squared the bunt and had to literally jump straight up and move his leg to get out of the way. 1-1 pitch. Kuhn shows bunt again. This time he pulls back, and it misses down low. 2 balls and a strike. That'll draw the third baseman, Chris Gutierrez, in even with a bag. The Lugnuts lead it 2-0 here in the top of the 6th. Weidman winds and fires the 2-1. Kuhn shows bunt again and tries to drag bunt. It's down. And foul back in the screen, 2-2. Interesting that they would keep the bunt on for 3 straight pitches. Something that usually, if it doesn't work the first time, you don't worry about it the rest of the at-bat. It's not a sacrifice situation. 2-2 count to the lefty Kuhn. The lefty Weidman looks over the glove, and time is called by the batter. Don't forget to stick around after the game tonight for the Farm Bureau Insurance post-game recap, brought to you by our friends at Farm Bureau Insurance, making your future more predictable. 2-2 pitch. Kuhn slaps it foul down the left side. And the count remains the same. We will check the playoff scores in a minute. I know the Pistons are in action tonight. Well, some hockey games, and time is called once again. Next pitch swung on and lifted in the air to shallow center. Breaking out now, coming in hard, Rodriguez. He will stop in his tracks and make the play. Fly out to center, retires Kuhn for the 3rd time, and the next batter's Heinley Stacia, who's 0 for 2 with a line out. To the second baseman, Shoffin, and the ground out to the shortstop, Gonzalez. Stacia stands in the right side with the pants rolled up just below the knees, showing off the Red Sox. Slightly open stance, the first pitch swung on and chopped towards the third baseman, Gutierrez, who jumps, snags it out of the air, fires across the diamond, and a 5-3 putout will end the inning in the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, no men left as the Kernels go down in order. And we head to the bottom of the 6th with the Lugnuts leading 2-0. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Lugnuts fans, don't miss out on all the excitement coming up at Oldsmobile Park. Every Thursday is a Molten Thirsty Thursday where all beer and soda is just $2. Each Sunday is Meyer Kids Day, and Pepsi Kids run the bases. Friday, May 12th and Saturday, May 20th are Last Few Fireworks nights. And on Saturday, May 13th, it's the Clown Prince of Baseball, Myron Noodleman. For tickets, call the Lugnuts box office at 517-485-4500 or go to www.LansingLugnuts.com. The Lansing Lugnuts, where everyone gets to play.
Hey, Jack, be nimble. It's me, Humpty Dumpty.
Humpty, holy cow, jumped over the moon. You look terrific.
Oh, what can I say? I had a great fall. And winter, spring, and summer, too.
What happened?
I just got tired of the shape I was in. Big, fat, egg, and just sitting on that wall all day left me fried. So I checked out the YMCA. They've got a bunch of affordable classes and fun activities to get you moving morning, noon, and night.
You joined the Y?
Exactly. But you don't have to be a member to take the classes. They set me up with Pilates and water aerobics. Picture that, me doing Pilates.
The mind boggles.
Now I'm one hard-boiled egg. And I'm meeting new people, so that's really gotten me out of my shell. Miss Muppet's in there every week taking Taekwondo.
Whoa, watch out, Spider.
Yeah. Bo Peep uses the freeway a lot. Now we call her Buff Peep.
That's awesome.
So you think
thinking of taking a class? Man, I'd sign up just to see you doing Pilates.
YMCA classes are open to everyone. Call or drop by one of our convenient locations or visit ymcaoflansing.org to register online.
Hey, it's Funnergize.
Well, we move to the bottom of the sixth with the Lugnuts leading 2-0 over the Cedar Rapids Kernels. It is David Hicks leading it off for Lansing. He'll be followed by Brian Bormaster and Hubert Rodriguez, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. As Lansing has a 2-run lead, and Mosebach stays in the game. The pitch down low for ball one to David Hicks. Hicks is 1 for 2 today. He singled to center his last time up. Batting over 400 on the year so far in limited action. 1-0 pitch. Hicks swings and chops one over towards the first baseman, Whiskey, who fields and takes it to the bag himself, holding out the right arm to stop the covering pitcher, Mosebach. 3 unassisted, puts Hicks out, and there's 1 away. Next batter is Brian Bormaster. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout looking, and a ground out to first. Well, the NBA, nobody has started. None of the games. The Pistons begin, right about now in just a couple of minutes. A few hockey scores to report your way. We'll do it after the first pitch to Bormaster, who swings and chops a high chopper over towards third base, picking it up on the short hop. Morris throws off balance and on the run, and a nice play by the third baseman, Morris, on the 5-3 putout. Puts 2 away. That was a chopper down the third base line that he scooped up, jumped and threw off balance to retire Bormaster. Hubert Rodriguez, the next batter. He is 0 for 1 with a walk and a ground out. Well, the scores were up, and now the computer's doing the old automatic refresh. So, here we go. Carolina-Montreal, no score. That game in the first period, late. 7:32 to go in the first period. The New Jersey Devils topping the New York Rangers right now, 2-0. There's a slider catches the outside half for strike one. 6:31 to go in the first. All tied up in Philadelphia between the Buffalo Sabres and Philadelphia Flyers as this one's lifted towards right. Madrigal camps under it and makes the play as the high skate scraping fly ball falls into a glove, and that will end the sixth. No runs, no hits, no errors, no men left for the Lugnuts. One final score report for you for hockey. It's later on tonight. No score yet between Dallas and Colorado. They will drop the puck at 9:30. We move to the seventh. 2-0 your score. The Lugnuts lead the Cedar Rapids Kernels. You're listening to Lansing Lugnuts Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Stock Building Supply, the nation's largest supplier of building materials to the professional builder, would like to say thanks to the thousands of contractors and building professionals that help make us #1 for the third straight year. You'll find a Stock Building Supply near your next big project, including our new showroom on Aurelius, just north of Jolly Road in Lansing. Let our kitchen specialists design the kitchen of your customer's dreams and save an extra 10% on all new kitchen orders placed in April. Call Stock Building Supply today at 1-800-686-5085. Stock Building Supply. Customer focused, associate driven.
I'm here with 2 adorable 5-year-olds. Hi. Chances are that one of them doesn't get the calcium they need for optimal bone growth. In fact, 50% of kids don't get enough calcium. That's why Nesquik is one of the best choices you can make for your kids.
Wow, Nesquik?
Especially fortified with vitamins, minerals, and 33% more calcium than milk alone. It's the delicious way to help them get what they need. Nestle Nesquik, helping build strong bones for life.
Young man, you don't have to feel down. Hey, woman, call Applebee's in your town. Take your seat in. You can wear your nightgown. There's no need to be so hungry. Cause time to go. Just go to Applebee's. Cause time to go. Without leaving your car, you can pick up your meal. Great food fast and let your tires squeal. At participating locations.
Well, we move along to the top of the seventh. A.J. Weidman stays on the hill for the Lansing Lugnuts as the Lugnuts lead 2-0, and the shutout streak for Lansing continues. Patrick Riley will lead it off for Cedar Rapids. He'll be followed by Jordan Renz and Flint Whiskey, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters in the lineup. The Lugnuts pitched the shutout yesterday. combined 3 pitchers on a 3-hit shutout. They have not allowed a run now in the last 19 innings. First pitch to Riley. He shows bunt, lays it down the third base line. It's foul. 0-1. Last time someone scored against Lansing was Beloit back on Day Street here on Monday night. And that was back in the 6th inning. Or maybe the 5th. Let me check it. Sometimes you lose track. 0-1 the count to Riley. Stands in the left-hand batter's box. The pitch from Weidman. Breaking ball, lying down the first base line, off the bag and into the corner for a base hit. Rounding first, going for second, Riley. Scooping the ball up and right is Petway. And Riley is in with a stand-up double to lead off the 7th. Nice piece of hitting there as he took the hanging breaking ball and roped it down the right field line. Postu and King begins to warm up in the Lansing bullpen. He hasn't pitched in about 3 days or so. Kenny Joyce, the manager, wanted to get him some extra rest. The last time someone scored against Lansing, the 5th inning when the Beloit Snappers scored a run. Back on April the 24th, that was this past Monday night. Since then, no one scratched a run across the plate against the Lugnuts. Tom Signor, the pitching coach for the Lugnuts, will make the slow walk to the mound to allow King more time to warm up down there. All quiet in Cedar Rapids bullpen. 2-0 Lansing leads here in the top half of the 7th. Sean Shotted led the game off with a single. Moved to second on a double by Chris Gutierrez and came home in a sacrifice fly by Patton to right, making him 1-0. The Lugnuts got their only other run of the game in the 5th. Jesus Gonzalez doubled to straightaway center. Moved to third on a single by Shotted and came home on a Chris Gutierrez sacrifice fly, and those are the only 2 runs of the game. No runs, 5 hits, and an error so far for Cedar Rapids. 2 runs on 6 hits and an error for the Lansing Lugnuts. Lansing looking for win number 5 in a row. And looking to improve to 15-5 on the year. Could you imagine being 10 games over 500, just 20 games in this early? Renz swings and hits one well to deep right center. Going back on it, Rodriguez. He's on his horse at the track, at the wall, and this ball is gone. Now bounces back into play. Picking it up in deep center is Petway. He'll throw to third. 1 run is home for Cedar Rapids. Holding up at third, Renz. And so long to that scoreless streak that I was talking about. It's 2-1. And the first base coach and hitting coach, Eric Owens, is arguing his point. I think that ball left the yard. The umpires will have a conference in front of the plate. It will stay a triple. And an RBI for Renz. 10th RBI of the year for Renz, and the infield will pull in, and all of a sudden it's a 2-1 game. Whiskey stands in. Whiskey today is 1 for 2. Well, A.J. Weidman stands on. Kicks and fires. Whiskey swings and fouls it off into the screen. 0-1. Oakland King now quickly warming up in the bullpen. Trying to get loose as fast as possible. It's a big time for a strikeout by Weidman. On delivery, Whiskey swings and misses at a fastball around the letters. 0-2. Runner at third for Cedar Rapids with 1 out, or with nobody out here in the 7th. 1 run is already home. It's a 2-1 game at Lansing leads. Weidman comes set away from his body. Kicks and fires the 0-2. Whiskey takes it high around the eyes. A ball and 2 strikes. Weidman rests the black glove on the right thigh. Flexes the leg and comes set. Whiskey swings and misses at a fastball. He goes down on strikes. 4th strikeout recorded by Weidman, and Martinez will be the next batter. The catcher is 1 for 2 with a single his last time up. Bormaster, the catcher, will now have a quick conversation with Weidman. Same goes for Martinez and the manager, Bobby Magianis. Magianis and the batter Martinez have now concluded their conversation. Bormaster and Weidman continue to speak before Weidman turns around, or Bormaster turns around, takes a few steps towards home, a few steps back to the bump, and now trots back behind the dish. I don't know if that's just to give Kang more time or to talk strategy. Probably a little of both. The 2-1 game, the Lugnuts lead. And now here comes Ken Joyce, and this will likely be it for A.J. Weidman. Joyce making the slow walk out, and because it is the second visit to the mound of the inning, it will be it for Weidman. So a runner at third with one away, and the Lugnuts will call Posoon Kang in from the bullpen. We will have the numbers on Kang and the line on Weidman when we come back. 2-1 your score, Lugnuts lead. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Keeping you informed of local events. Here's Mid-Michigan News Director Todd Kuhlman with the Community News Minute on Mid-Michigan's Oldies Station, 92.1.
Our only reason to exist is to work with the school and to work with classrooms and to help students understand how the community works and functions, what their place is in that community, and how they can now prosper and succeed in life.
That's Larry Richardson, president of Junior Achievement of Mid-Michigan. You can support the organization by taking part in the upcoming Capital Bancorp 5K Run for JA. The event takes place on May 21st in downtown Lansing. Registration and pledge forms are available now.
People can pick these up in stores, and you can get sponsors from anybody. And it's not how many feet you run, it's just the fact that you participate in the event.
One of the great things about the event is that the money you raise can be shared with the school of your choice.
Half the money that you raise comes back to your school to use in whatever way you want. The other half supports growing the capability of Junior Achievement to serve more schools in our community.
For more information, call 371-KIDS. That's 371-5437.
Keeping you informed of local events. Here's Mid-Michigan News Director Todd Kuhlman with the Community News Minute on Mid-Michigan's Oldies Station, 92.1.
With unemployment hovering around 7% in Michigan, now might be the perfect time to start your own business or expand your existing business. The Metro Lansing Small Business Expo will help you do just that. The event takes place Thursday, April 27th from noon to 5 p.m. at the Lansing Center. Denise Peak is with the Lansing Community Micro Enterprise Fund.
It allows them an opportunity to talk to existing business owners, find the resources that they need in regards to writing a business plan, financing opportunities, and networking opportunities.
Admission is free. Peak says it's perfect for someone who has just lost a job or is looking to become their own boss.
Those individuals are at a point where, okay, what do I do now? Maybe exploring entrepreneurship is a way for them to start focusing on, okay, this is what I can do. This is how I do this, and these are the proper steps that I need to take to do this correctly.
For more information, call 485-4446.
Staying in the bottom of the seventh, 2-1 the score, the Lugnuts lead. And the new pitcher on the hill in relief of A.J. Weidman is Posoon Kang, the 6'1", 215-pound, 21-year-old right-hander out of Taipei, Taiwan. So far this season, Kang is no record with a .54 ERA in 6 appearances. Kang has thrown 16 2/3, given up 11 hits, 1 run, and was earned. Allowable long ball, that was the only run he gave up. He hit a batter, he has struck out, or he's walked 3, struck out 13, and opponents are hitting 180 against Posoon Kang. The batter facing Kang will be Brent Martinez. Martinez, as we've said, is 1 for 2 today. The infield draws into the grass with a runner at third. The Lugnuts clinging to a 2-1 lead. Kang comes set, working from the stretch. Hicks and fires, and the pitch swung on and chopped weakly towards the third baseman, Gutierrez. He will field his only play to first, and he bobbles it on the play. Safe at first base, Martinez. And Cedar Rapids has tied the game at 2. It's a base hit. That's a tough play for Gutierrez to make. And A.J. Weidman once again throws a great ball game, but he cannot pick up a win tonight. RBI for Martinez. His 7th of the year. Alano stands in with a runner at first. Checking back over there is King. As all of a sudden this game has gone from 2-0 to all mounted up at 2. King flexes the left leg, working from the stretch. Runner goes, the pitch grounded to the left side. Over for it is Gonzalez. It's off his glove and into left field. Gonzalez chases it down, holding up at second base is Martinez, and that is a hit deep in the hole off of King, and who has come in and allowed 2 infield hits on his first 2 pitches. Warner Madrigal, the next batter. Madrigal is 0 for 2 with a strikeout swinging and a 6-4-3 double play. And could the Lugnuts ever use that now? Runners at first and second with 1 away. Madrigal stands in, holding the bat above his head from the right side. He crowds the plate. King kicks and fires. The pitch swung on and missed. 0-1. Only run that King has allowed so far this year came in his outing at Clinton. Or actually, it came in his last outing here in Lansing. 0-1 pitch. Madrigal swings and taps it down the third base line. Gutierrez will field and tag the bag for the force out there. That'll retire Martinez. Madrigal moves to first on the fielder's choice. Up to second goes Albano, and there are 2 away. Only run that King allowed all year so far is the home run 4 days ago. Dallas Morris, the ninth batter in the Cedar Rapids order, stands in. He's 0 for 1 with a walk and a line out to the second baseman Shofford, who robbed him of a base hit. 2-2 the score here in the top of the 7th. King kicks and fires. Morris takes it outside, a slider that missed in the dirt. 1-0. 2 runs on 8 hits and an error for Cedar Rapids. 2 runs on 6 hits and an error for the Lugnuts. Wind blowing straight out towards right. 1-0 pitch. Fastball outside for ball 2. Austin King seems to be laboring right now. He didn't have a whole lot of time to warm up down in the bullpen. He rushed into this game in relief of A.J. Weidman, whose line is complete. 2-0 delivery. Morris stands in. The pitch. Swung on, tapped foul. And the count is 2-1. A.J. Weidman goes 6 1/3, gives up 6 hits. Allows 2 runs. Both of them are earned. Strikes out 4, he walks 1, and he'll get a no decision. Third time in 4 starts that he will fail to factor into the decision. Two and 1 the count to Morris, who swings and taps it foul off the plate, then off the back right shoulder, as when he swung, his back was towards the plate, and the ball bounced right off of it, just above the 0. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away, and 2 men on. King bending at the waist, holding the ball behind his back. Now he comes set. He does so shoulder high. Checks the runner at second. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball high as it was over the head of Morris, and the count will run full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 away. The Lugnuts just need it out here to get out of the inning. King has his sign from the catcher, Bormaster. Payoff pitch, runners go. Morris fouls it off. Stays alive on the fastball. 95 on the gun. I haven't seen King throw one that hard all year. Another action pitch on the way with 3-2 and 2 away. Morris on the slightly open stance. Runners go again. The pitch grounded to the left side. Gutierrez fields. He tries to tag the runner. Now decides to throw the first. It's in time. 5-3 on the putout. And that will end the 7th. But Cedar Rapids gets 2 runs. They do it on 4 hits in the inning There were no errors by the Lugnuts, and 2 men left on. We head to the stretch, 2-2 your score. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Welcome to the Pepsi Theater Minute. Today, the story of Langusto and Pesto.
Ah, Langusto.
Oh, pesto.
Cacciatore, lasagna, gorgonzola.
Oh, linguini, la carbonara, calzone.
Scalupini, tortellini al pomodoro, bruschetta, prosciutto, ricotta. Pepsi.
Pepsi, capellini, salame, pancetta, Pepsi, mortadella.
Calzone, Pepsi.
Pepsi, ravioli, scalopine, minestrone, prosciutto.
Pepsi e scalopine.
Linguini, cannelloni, maccheroni, gnocchi, gorgonzola.
Gorgonzola, Bologna.
Spaghetti.
Antipasti.
Parmigiano, provolone, mozzarella, Pepsi.
Langusto, calamari. Langusto, Pepsi.
Pepsi, food's good. Pepsi, it's the cola.
The future's looking better and brighter every day. We're neighbors and friends who stand beside you all the way. Always there when you need us. People you can trust. Your family and future are always safe with us. We're making your future more predictable. On your insurance. That's why so many people all over Michigan have learned who they can count on time and time again. Working together the best that we can be for your security. We're making your future more predictable. Farm Bureau Insurance. Farm Bureau Insurance.
First pitch to Jesus Gonzalez was looped into left field and caught by Patrick Riley. There's one away in the bottom of the 7th. Lugnuts and Kernels all tied up at 2, and Sean Shoffett will be the next batter. Shoffett's 2 for 3 today with a run scored. He strolls up to the left side. Robert Mosebach stays on the hill. He's a starter for Cedar Rapids. He's gone the distance so far. But now there is activity in the Cedar Rapids bullpen. The kick and fire. Shoffett takes it high around the letters for a called strike. 0-1. Warming up in the Cedar Rapids bullpen, Tim DeJurgis. 0-1 delivery. Shoffett takes it high around the eyes. A ball and a strike. Shoffett holding the hands low around the letters. The 1-1. Slider that missed in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. As the Lugnuts are in a tight one here with Cedar Rapids. 2-1 pitch. Shoffett inside as he backs out of the way. 3 balls and a strike. Next pitch to Shoffett, called for a strike at the knees. Nope, it's a ball. Looked like it was the umpire was going to turn and call it for a strike, but he was actually just lifting his arm to reset his counter. So Shoffett reaches for the 3rd time in the game. That is the 4th walk issued by Robert Mosebach, and Chris Gutierrez is the next batter. He's 2 for 2 with a double, a triple, and a sacrifice fly. He also has an RBI in that sacrifice fly. He stands on the right side. Motioning for a new set of signs. Mosebach on the hill. Working from the stretch. Letter high. Kicks and fires, and it's down low. A slider that missed. Ball 1. Don't forget, if you have any comments or questions, you can email me. Tillery, VTILLERY, at LansingLugnuts.com. Take a look at the scoreboard just a second as Mosebach chases Shoffett back into first base, who's in safely standing up. Game number 2 of this 4-game set. Shoffett goes, the 1-0, looped into right field, coming in on it hard. Madrigal, he will make the catch, a shoestring catch. An easy double play will be made as Shoffett, I don't think, ever realized that ball was caught in right. And the inning will come to a conclusion on the double play. Fly out to right by Gutierrez, and Shoffett is doubled up. 9 6-3 on the play, and the inning will come to a conclusion in the 7th. No runs on no hits. There were no errors and no men left. We go to the 8th, all tied up, 2-2. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldie 92.1.
Come shop the Mega Mall, Michigan's most unique shopping experience. Browse through 40,000 square feet of today's and yesteryear's treasures. Over 300 booths with antiques, collectibles, books, toys, furniture, plus lots of guy stuff like hunting, fishing, and sports items. The Mega Mall, the best pricing on the widest selection of merchandise. There's sure to be something for everyone. If you like to treasure or bargain hunt, come shop the Mega Mall. Open 7 days, 11 till 6. Thursdays till 8:30. On Old 27 in North Lansing, 2 miles south of I-69 and 4 miles north of Lugnuts Stadium. On the web at themegamall.net.
Thanks for helping me move, Liz.
Sure.
Time for that California Chardonnay we love.
Ooh, Corbett Canyon?
Canyon.
But we're never going to find a corkscrew.
Oh, don't need one. Got the new Corbett Canyon Premium Wine Cask.
Clever.
Keeps the air out, flavor in. Just turn the tap for a glass of crisp, refreshing Chardonnay.
Where'd you find it?
Premium wine section near Woodbridge.
Bet a woman invented it.
Why's that?
Clever, practical, don't need a tool to open it.
Good taste is worth repeating. The new Premium Wine Cask. Only from Corbett Canyon. Corbett Canyon Vineyard, San Luis Obispo, California.
In the competitive world of dating, you can always use a little help. That's why Match.com is now working with
The one, the only Dr. Phil!
At Match.com, we've got the right people, and Dr. Phil's got the right insight. It's a great way to the right relationship.
You want to be a winner in love, you want to be a winner in relationships, then do what it takes.
Match.com will show you who. Dr. Phil will show you how. Visit Match.com, the #1 site for love.
We go to the top of the 8th. 2-2 the score here between Cedar Rapids and Lansing. And due up for the Kernels, the top of the order, Brad Kuhn, Hanley Stacia, and Patrick Riley to face Posoon Kang, who stays on the hill in relief of A.J. Weidman. Brad Kuhn today is 0 for 3. Flown out all 3 times, twice to the center fielder Rodriguez and once to the left fielder Pat. Takes the bat, blows to the zone 2 times, circles it once, and pulls it up behind the left ear. Batting from the left side, the pitch. Kuhn shows bunt, tries to lay it down, but it's popped foul into the screen. 0-1. Let's step aside for a second for station identification. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldie 92.1.
This is the station for good times and great oldies. WQTX, St. John's, Lansing.
Brad Tillery here with you from Oldsmobile Park in Lansing, Michigan. 2-2 the score, and the 0-1 pitch swung on and lifted in the air towards center field. Rodriguez coming in hard. It will fall in front of him for a base hit. As Rodriguez broke out slightly, lost his footing somewhat. If he got a good jump, he has that ball no problem. Instead, he took an odd route to the ball, and it's a base hit for Kuhn. First time he's reached today, and that'll bring up Hanley Stacia. He's 0 for 3. 2-2 the score here at Oldsmobile Park. We're in the top of the 8th between the Cedar Rapids Kernels and the Lansing Lugnuts. Third baseman Gutierrez plays in the grass, possibly expecting a bunt from Stacia in a tie game in the 8th. Stacia stands in. He shows bunt, tries to lay it down, but it's inside. Good stop by Bormaster. Doesn't allow it to get to the screen, but it's away for him enough to allow Kuhn to take second. Now the bunt could still be on to move the run to the third. It is a passed ball to Bormaster. Want to know the count. Stacia crowds the plate from the left side. Let's see if the bunt will still be on with the corner infielders played in. Sneaking behind the runner at second is Gonzalez, and it's popped up in the infield. It'll be over the screen and out of play. A ball and a strike. Checking the Midwest League scoreboard. Wisconsin top Fort Wayne today, 7-3. Burlington over Southwest Michigan in an afternoon affair, 8-1. South Bend leading Clinton right now in the bottom of the 4th, 4-1 the score there. And Dayton's win streak in danger of ending right now, 3-0. Peoria leads in the bottom of the 4th. Showing bunt Hanley Stacia again. It's bunted in fair territory. Only play for Bormaster is at first, and he will throw there. Covering was Shoffett, the second baseman, 2-4 on the putout. A sacrifice lay down by Stacia, and there's one away. That ball was off the plate and fielded in fair territory. If Bormaster didn't field it, it likely would have been a base hit. Next batter is Patrick Riley. Doubled and scored back in the 7th his last time up. 1 for 3 today, and the Lugnuts infield will play in and play the other way, and I do mean the other way. Behind the mound, Sean Schaffet, the second baseman, and this is why they're going to throw 4 wide to Riley. So the reason Schaffet is behind the mound is he's guarding any bad throws by Bormaster just in case. For a second, I thought they had the crazy opposite shift on, which I would have never seen. I've seen this shift where you play a guy to pull. I do it a lot on certain players like Jason Giambi, or David Ortiz, or somebody like that. In fact, Ortiz laid down a bunt the other night against that shift. But never seen it that way, and now it makes more sense. They shift. Riley will trot to first on the intentional pass. The infield drops to double play depth with 1 away, and Kang needs to get a ground ball for his defense now. With Jordan Renz coming up, who is 2 for 3 with a double, a triple, a run scored, and an RBI. Renz even in the box to the right side. Off the mound, Kang, he'll throw the first. I don't think he really wanted to throw that ball, but once he stepped off the rubber, realized he had to. Kang coming set. Shoulder high, steps off the mound again, fakes to first, goes to third on the play. Scooting back in at third was Kuhn. That was a move I had never seen until last week. 2-2 delivery. First pitch in a 2-2 game. Renz swings and misses over the top of an inside fastball. He took a big cut at that. 1-1. Anything to the outfield that is at least average depth will likely score the go-ahead run for Cedar Rapids. Kang working from the stretch as he always does. Comes set. 0-1 delivery on the way. Nope, he'll step to third, fake to first, and hold the ball in his hand. He's trying to make sure the runners don't go anywhere, so he can keep the double play in order. 0-1 delivery. Renz takes it outside for ball 1. Renz even in his stance with the back left pocket pulled out, using red batting gloves. 1-1 pitch. Inside and tight. Renz had to back out of the way. And did it hit him? I think it did. Renz is hit by the pitch. Second hit batsman of the year for Kang. And the bases are full of Kernels with 1 away. And here comes Tom Segnor, the pitching coach for the Lugnuts. Well, Kang has not been sharp tonight. First outing of the year, I can say that about him. Signor will have a conversation with Ho-Soon Kang as the bases are loaded for Flint Whipke, who is 1 for 3. Let's see here. Third baseman Gutierrez pulls in on the meeting. Signor points back to the dugout and now strides back that way. Well, Whipke, this will be his first at bat with the bases loaded, but with runners on, he's 6 for 13, or he's got 6 RBIs and 13 at bats. He's 7 for 13 on the year with runners on. And he stands in. All in all, with the bases loaded this year, Cedar Rapids batting 154. They are 2 for 13. Whipke stands in the right side. The pitch. Swung on in line down the left field line. It will fall foul into the bullpen. Oh, my goodness. That ball was fair. 3 runs are home. Post-Soon King laboring on the mound. There's no one warming up for the Lugnuts. Same can be said for the Kernels. Although I would assume that Tim DeJurgis will take over in the bottom half of this inning. 2-2 the score in the top of the 8th. Whitkey points his red bat towards center field. Pulls it up, shoulder high, and lays it on his right shoulder. 0-1 pitch, breaking ball, missed high, 1-1. King looks to be aiming the ball more today than he normally does. Usually he just rocks and fires on the mound. Looks like he's trying to guide the ball a little more, honestly. Even with a bag at third, Gutierrez. Same goes true for Metropolis at first. Metropolis guarding the line, trying to keep a double out of order. The 1-1. Swung on and missed by Whitkey at a fastball, 1-2. I think the Lugnuts will give up the hit through the hole on the right or left side. They can't turn a double play just so they can keep the double out of order. Down the line. 1-2 pitch to Whitkey. Kane checks the runner, kicks and fires. It's down low and away, 2-2. Whitkey rubs the hands together, adjusting each batting glove. First the left, then the right. Now stands in the right side. Kane set. The 2-2 delivery. Whitkey swings and lashes one foul. Back onto the concourse. And the count stays the same. 2-2 count in a 2-2 game, and Bormaster, the catcher, has a few more words for Post-Soon King out in front of the hill. Bormaster will get a new pearl and throw it to Post-Soon. Tosses the old one back. Base is full of Kernels right now in the top of the 8th. A 2-2 game. King delivers a 2-2. A breaking ball called strike 3 on the outside half. Bormaster dropped it. Whitkey can't believe it. It's the first time that he's gone down on strikes. And with 2 away, Brett Martinez comes up. Martinez is 2 for 3 with an RBI. Well, now batters are 0 for 6 against Post-Soon King with the bases loaded. And I'm sure he would love to make it 0 for 7. That would get the Lugnuts out of this jam. Standing at third is Brad Kuhn. At second, Patrick Kelly, and over at first, Jordan Renz. The pitch, Martinez swings and grounds one towards the first baseman, Metropolis, who picks it up on 2 hops, drops it, throws the first, King covering, and it's in time for the out. 3-1 on the putout, and the Lugnuts get out of a bases-loaded jam in the 8th. For Cedar Rapids, no runs on a hit. There were no errors, and 3 men left on. We move to the bottom of the 8th. 2-2 your score. Lansing and Cedar Rapids all tied up. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldie 92.1.
Tell me, America, what do you love?
We love baseball, hot dogs, apple pie, and Chevrolet.
Yep, some things never change, like baseball.
Bottled water, veggie wraps, camera phones, and Chevrolet.
Did you say veggie wraps?
Ballet bunking, rally monkeys, gourmet puzzles, and Chevrolet.
Rally monkeys?
Endorsement deals, protein pizza, satellite radio, and Chevrolet.
Okay, maybe baseball has changed a little over the years.
Uh-huh.
But not America's love of the game or our love for Chevy.
Right.
I bet you'll see one of the most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road right in front of you, or beside you, or behind you. And they're most likely headed to a baseball game.
Yeah.
Because some things never change.
Better TV, ice, coffee, retractable whips, and Chevrolet.
Chevy, baseball's #1 fan, America's #1 brand.
Dependability based on longevity, 1981 to July 2005. Full line light duty truck company registrations. Excludes other GM divisions. #1 brand based on car and light duty truck registrations and official manufacturer's sales reports for calendar year 2005.
Chevy, proud partner of Major League Baseball.
Say cheese, Lugnuts fans. When you attend a game with a group this season, your group will have a picture taken to remember the event for years to come. It's Meyer Memories, brought to you by Meyer. Higher standards, lower prices. Just look for the Meyer photographer walking around the park and get ready to smile. Meyer Memories are great for everyone, so make sure to show off your pearly whites for your group's photo. The Lansing Lugnuts, where everyone gets to play.
We move to the bottom of the eighth, 2-2 the score between Cedar Rapids and Lansing. And a new pitcher takes the hill for the Kernels. It is Tim DeGurgis, I should say. He's 6'5", 230-pound right-hander out of Tucson, Arizona. 22 years of age. He pitched last year with the Oro Malwell. So far this year, DeGurgis. No record with a .93 ERA in 5 appearances. He's thrown 9 2/3, given up 9 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned. He has hit a batter, walked 4, struck out 9, and opponents are hitting .243 against DeGurgis. He'll face Corey Patton, Joey Metropolis, and Brian Pedway, the big boppers in the lineup tonight for the Lugnuts. A 2-2 game here in Oldsmobile Park tonight. Patton stands in the left side. Awaits the first pitch. DeGurgis working from the line. The pitch. Patton takes it inside for ball 1. The next pitch, Patton swings, rips it down the first base line, but it's snagged down to the air by Whiskey. Any other inning, and that's a double. The reason why it's not now, well, simply because Cedar Rapids playing no doubles defense. First baseman Whiskey and the third baseman Morris guarding the line. The outfield playing relatively deep in a 2-2 game in the bottom of the 8th. Understanding that one more run will likely win the game for either team. Next pitch, Metropolis swings and chops one down the left side, foul. 0-1. So a tough out to take for Corey Patton. He hit that ball very, very hard, and it would have been fair. Gaston Baroa begins to warm up for the Lugnuts down the first base line. 0-1 pitch, Metropolis takes it down low. It bounced up to Martinez. 1-1. Metropolis open in his stance from the right side. 1-1 delivery. Swung on, grounded down the third base line. Backhand stop by Morris, who fields and fires across the diamond. Nice stretch at first by Whiskey to dig it out on one hop. And there are 2 away. 5-3 on the putdown. Here comes Brian Pedway. Pedway is 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a lineout to right. Pedway taps the middle of the plate with a black bat. Even in his stance from the right side, righty versus righty, and Pedway takes it down low for ball 1. Well, Robert Mosebach, the starter for Cedar Rapids, night is done. He goes 7 innings, gives up 6 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned as the pitch to Pedway is fouled off into the mid. Counts the ball and a strike. He struck out 3. Walked 4, didn't throw a wild pitch, didn't balk. Right now he'll get a no decision. 1-1. Swung on and missed by Pedway and a fastball down low. 1-2. Pedway adjusts the helmet in the right-hand batter's box. Now stands ready. 1-2 with 2 away to kick and fire. Pedway checked off as the fastball missed high and away. The count will run even. DeGurgis looking over the brown glove. Works on the line. 2-2. Pedway swings and misses at a fastball high and away. And the 8th will come to a conclusion very quickly for Lansing. No runs, no hits, no errors, no men left as the Lugnuts go down in order for the 3rd consecutive inning. And we go to the 9th, tied up at 2. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldie 92.1.
If you can sweat through a shirt even in winter, like I did, it could be a medical condition called hyperhidrosis. But there's something that can help control severe underarm sweating for up to 6 months with just one treatment. It's called Botox. Yep, Botox, botulinum toxin type A injection therapy, helps control severe underarm sweating when antiperspirants don't work. It's approved by the FDA and covered by many insurance plans. For an experienced dermatologist in your area, go to Botox.com or call 1-800-BOTOX-MD.
You should not be treated if you have an infection at the injection site. Serious allergic reactions and cardiac events have been rarely reported. If you think you're having unusual symptoms such as difficulty swallowing, speaking, or breathing, call your doctor immediately. The most common side effects include injection site pain and bleeding and non-underarm sweating. Ask your dermatologist if prescription Botox therapy is right for you. See our ad in All You magazine at Walmart.
Go to Botox.com or call 1-800-BOTOX-MD today. Help get severe underarm sweating under control with Botox.
We go to the top of the ninth here at Oldsmobile Park. Postoon King stays on the hill for Lansing. As the score is 2-2 between Cedar Rapids and the Lugnuts, due up for the Kernels. The bottom of the order, Marco Albano, Warner Madrigal, and Dallas Morris. Brad Tillery here with you from Oldsmobile Park in Lansing, Michigan. Game number 2 of this 4-game set, and game number 6 of an 8-game homestand. 2 more games to go, one tomorrow night. Molson Thirsty Thursday here at the ballpark. $2 beer and $2 soda. And also a game on Friday night, both of them starting at 6:05. If you'd like tickets, call 517-485-4500. Or log on at www.lansinglugnut.com. Print your tickets off right online. If you're downtown during business hours, well, hey, stop by and buy your tickets beginning at 10 a.m. every day from 10 to 5. Albano stands in. The pitch he sees shows bunt, pulls back. It's called for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Albano's 2 for 3 today. Thrown out at the plate in the third, and how big is that now? Torrey Patton gunned him down on a fly ball that was caught in left. 7-2. 0-1 pitch. Albano takes a breaking ball for a called strike at the knees, 0-2. He taps both sides of the plate. Even in his stance, the bat lows to the zone 3 times. Pulls it up behind the right ear with white batting gloves. The 0-2 breaking ball called for a strike 3 on the outside corner. And there is one away. Albano takes a quick look back at the umpire before walking back to the dugout. Second strikeout recorded by King. And with one away, here comes Warner Madrigal. He's 0 for 3 with a strikeout, a fielder's choice, and he grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. The pitch called for a strike at the knees, 0-1, and King has come out firing in the ninth, throwing 4 straight strikes. Madrigal holds the bat high above his head. Circling it around the 0-1. Outside, called for a strike at the knees on the corner, 0-2. 90-mile-an-hour fastball in the gun there. 2-2 the score here in the top of the ninth between Cedar Rapids and Lansing. 0-2 delivery. Madrigal takes it just missed outside as King tries to extend the corner. A ball and 2 strikes. More activity in the Cedar Rapids bullpen. Ryan Aldridge warming up. 1-2 delivery. Madrigal swings and misses at a high fastball. Back-to-back strikeouts now by King, and there are 2 away in the ninth. Dallas Morris strolls to the plate to face Postoon King. Morris is 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. Looking ahead to the bottom half of the ninth for the Lugnuts, David Hicks, Brian Bormaster, and Euler Rodriguez. Morris stands in. The pitch swung on and missed for strike 1. Morris holds the bat. Knee high. Holds it up, shoulder high now, and he's ready to go. The 0-1 delivery. Check swing by Morris. It's down low. A slide to that miss from King. 1-1. Kane comes set, kicks and fires. The 1-1 fouled off into the screen. A ball and 2 strikes. Well, the Lugnuts beginning to be known as the Cardiac Kids. They have played 3 extra inning games this year. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and lined in the right center field. Over for it. Petway, he's on his horse. He slides, but it will fall in front of him. A base hit for Morris. Good job by Petway to get to that ball because he slid, but made sure to keep his eye on it and catch it on a hop to keep it from going to right center and holding Morris at first. Now a base hit. Does not score a run and has to go for extra base. Brad Kuhn, the next batter. Kuhn 1 for 4. He singled his last time up. The pitch to Kuhn is outside for ball 1. Kuhn stands in the left side. The pitch outside and high. 2-0 count to him. Saying the Lugnuts are starting to become known as the Cardiac Kids. Guys who have played a lot of late inning games. Lugnuts in extra innings this year. After the pitch is swung on, grounded down the first base line. Diving stop by Metropolis, but it's foul. And the count goes to 2-1. See if we can find this. I know it's in here. In 1-run games, the Lugnuts are 5-3. 8 one-run games out of 19 played so far. In extra innings, the Lugnuts 1-2. The pitch throw to second on the steal attempt, and the runner is gone as Brian Bormaster gunned him down. 2-4 on the putout. Caught stealing, and the inning will come to a conclusion. No runs on a hit. No errors. No men left for the Kernels. We move to the bottom of the ninth. 2-2 the score. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
The Lugnuts are teaming up with the Sparrow Foundation and MSU Athletics to support the Coaches, Athletes, and Officials for Kids campaign. The Coaches, Athletes, and Officials for Kids committees believe serious injuries to children, whether on the playing field or at home, deserve quick, expert treatment. That's why the community is supporting Sparrow to build the area's first and only pediatric emergency room. The PDR project is part of a plan to expand Sparrow's Level 1 Trauma Center in the next 2 years. Sparrow, getting you back in the game. If you'd like to get involved in this project, call 364-5690.
In giving or volunteering, we improve more lives when we work together. Because you gave to the capital area United Way last fall, people will have food to eat, receive emergency assistance, and children will have mentors to help them become happy and healthy. On behalf of the thousands that benefit from the United Way funded services, thank you. Because without your support, some of the community services many depend on would not be available. Together we can get results that no one can accomplish alone. Thank you for investing in what matters, our community, the capital area United Way.
Once again, the Lugnuts are teaming up with Auto Owners Insurance for 3 special collectible giveaways this season. This year, we're bringing you 3 new hand-painted figurines with player autographs and individually stamped with your piece number. Our second giveaway will be Corey Patterson on Friday, June 30th. The first 2,500 fans through the gate will receive this collectible Corey Patterson figurine, courtesy of Auto Owners Insurance, the no-problem people.
Well, we move along to the bottom of the ninth as the Lugnuts and Kernels are all tied up at 2, due up for Lansing. David Hicks, Brian Bormaster, and Huber Rodriguez. And it looks to be that there is a new pitcher on the hill for the Cedar Rapids Kernels. Nope, it's still Ted DeJurkis. Worked with a body size that was a different man, but stays DeJurkis. Baroa continues to warm up in the Lugnut bullpen, and David Hicks strolls to the plate. He's 1 for 3. Hicks bats from the left side. DeJurkis into the motion, the pitch. Hicks takes it for a called strike at the knees in the outside corner, 0-1. Bottom of the ninth, a 2-2 game between Lansing and Cedar Rapids. Kicking the 0-1 fire. Hicks takes it down low. Fastball that missed. 1-1. Hicks steps down to the batter's circle. We're strolling back in. Jurgis into the motion. 1-1 pitch. Hicks down low to the fastball. Bounced up to the catcher, Martinez. 2 balls and a strike. The Lugnuts just need base runners. A man on base and work him around. Hicks holding the bat around the shoulder height. 2-1 delivery. Hicks takes it down low. A fastball that missed low and away. 3 balls and a strike, and Hicks has a hitter's count to work with. The wind blowing out towards right, and the lefty Hicks stands in. Outfield plays deep at no double depth. The corner infielders guard the lines as this is lined into center field. A base hit by David Hicks. And the Lugnuts have the leadoff man on in the 9th. Hicks is 2 for 4. He will be pinch run for by Luke Hetherington. The next batter is Brian Bormaster. Bormaster today 0 for 3, and I've got to think Bormaster is going to be laying down a bunt here. Hetherington's announced over the PA as he takes over at first for Hicks, whose night is done. Bormaster digs in the right side, kicking dirt around. Morris, the third baseman, even with a bag, holding the runner at first, the first baseman, Whipke. They'll be charging on the throw as it's thrown back to first, though. And Hetherington is in standing up. They'll be charging as soon as DeJurgis kicks and fires home. Let's see what the Lugnuts decide to do. Throw back to first again, and it chases Hetherington in. Bormaster's got a huge gap in right center to play with. The right fielder, Madrigal, is playing very near the line. Bormaster shows bunt, pulls it back as the pitch is high and tight, 1-0. Official attendance tonight, 1,439. 1,439 here to watch the game tonight. Throwing bunt Bormaster, he lays it down the right side. It will roll foul. 1-1 to count. Ryan really needs to get this down for Lansing. With a 1 away, if he can get this down, it would be 1 out and a runner in second. He stands in the batter's box from the right side, showing bunt again, throw back to first. And Hetherington's in, standing up. Standing at the waist, the hurler, DeJurgis. Has the sign, he comes set. Showing bunt Bormaster, throw back to first again, and this time Hetherington's almost tagged out. He's gone back in, standing up every time. It's dangerous because you might get in a pattern and allow the pitcher and first baseman to read you. 1-1 pitch. They come home with it this time, and Bormaster bunts it foul, and the count is 1-2. With 1-2, I doubt the bunt will still be on. Hetherington stands at first. You'll likely see a throw back to first just to see if the Lugnuts will tip their hand. It is a throw back to first, and Hetherington's in standing up. Bormaster never squared. More than likely means that he'll be swinging away on a 1-2 pitch. Hetherington with a 2-step lead. The pitch, high and tight. Bormaster backs out of the way. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Infield drops back with 2 strikes on Bormaster there. Double play depth. He has a big hole on the right side to work with. Runner goes on the 2-2. It's a breaking ball down low. Throw down to second by the catcher Martinez. Not in time. As Hetherington swipes second. Hetherington's first swipe bag of the year on his first attempt. It was called for a strike That last pitch was a called strike, so Bormaster's out. Second time he struck out looking today, and Huber Rodriguez is the next batter. Rodriguez 0 for 2 with a walk, and a base hit could possibly win this game. The outfield pulls way in. Anything deep definitely wins it. Throw back to second. Nope, he held on to the ball as Hetherington dove in head first. Second baseman Albano was covering second base. Rodriguez stands in from the right side. The pitch, Huber swings and misses at a changeup, 0-1. Don't forget, Ken Joyce still has Jacob Butler in his hip pocket if he wants it. Jacob Butler is sitting out tonight. He has him off the bench. 0-1 count. Rodriguez takes it high and tight for ball one. Runner at second for Lansing and one away in the bottom of the ninth. 2-2 score. The pitch to Rodriguez. Swung on and missed a slider that Rodriguez was completely pulled on as he pulled his front hip out before the ball ever got there. 1-2. Huber circles the bat. Stands ready. The next pitch, Rodriguez swings in and misses at another slider low and away. He goes down on strikes for the first time tonight. And with 2 away, here comes Jesus Gonzalez. Gonzalez is 1 for 3 with a run scored. He doubled back in the fifth. Gonzalez in the outside part of the batter's circle now stands in. He's even in the right-hand batter's box as the righty DeJurgis comes set. The pitch. Gonzalez swings and misses. Slider down low, the fourth consecutive one thrown by DeJurgis. And the count's 0-1. Roa continues to warm for the Lugnuts. He will pitch the 10th. If Lansing cannot scratch or run across. 2-2 the score between Cedar Rapids and the Lugnuts. 0-1 delivery. Gonzalez swings and misses. Another slider low and away. 0-2. Hetherington with the lead off of second base. Looking in for his sign, DeJurgis. Gonzalez points the bat towards center field, takes it low to the zone, and now pulls it ready behind the right ear. 0-2 delivery. They want it high. It's a fastball fouled off into the screen. 1-2. Center fielder Kuhn plays Rodriguez, or Gonzalez, the other way. It's cost him once tonight. 0-2 pitch. Gonzalez swings and pops it up in the infield. Second baseman Albano calls for it and makes the squeeze in the outfield grass. And we are playing extras once again here at Oldsmobile Park. Hey, we haven't done it in 3 days, so let's do it again. As the Lugnuts and Cedar Rapids Kernels are tied up at the 9. 2-2 the score. We go to the 10th and we come back. And we will be back with Lansing Lugnuts in the 10th inning. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Whether it's taking you home on a long stretch of highway or across town, your vehicle craves spring cleaning. Complete Automotive Tire Service of DeWitt is offering 25% off automotive detailing throughout April. Interior and exterior, 25% off at Complete Automotive Tire and Service of DeWitt. When you need a tune-up or new Cooper tires for all your automotive needs, honest and dependable care is what you receive. They work with you to make sure you get the best deal. Just off of US 27 south of Brown Lake Road, Complete Automotive Tire and Service of DeWitt. 669-2725.
Nothing comes between a commercial cutter and their bad boy mower. Harrington's Lawn and Power Equipment is proud to introduce bad boy mowers to the Lansing market. They have 4 distinct advantages over other commercial mowers. Framed stronger, easier access, more power, and a longer life. If you're cutting grass, Harrington's Lawn and Power Equipment has a huge selection of mowers. Family owned and offering the service you deserve. Prices that can't be beat. Harrington's Lawn and Power Equipment. Corner of N99 and Vermontville Highway in Diamonddale. Harrington's and bad boy mowers. See why both are market leaders. All-American Ice Cream and Donut Shop of DeWitt is more than just that. They serve quality pizza, subs, shrimp, fries, and more. Carrying Pepsi products and yummy Hershey's ice cream. If you want the friendly family service of an All-American deli, you need to come on in for a fresh meal or a tasty treat. All-American Ice Cream and Donut Shop, pizza and subs in Clark Corners, known as the Old Outlet Mall. Just off US 27 and I-69 in DeWitt. Call ahead for pickup orders. 669-5974. An All-American family-owned business serving you.
The score between Lansing and Cedar Rapids as we move to the top of the 10th. Top of the order to up for Cedar Rapids, Brad Kuhn, Heinrich Stacia, and Patrick Riley. All to face Yeson Baroa, the new pitcher on the hill for Lansing. The pitch, Kuhn shows, bunt pulls back at the called strike on the outside half, 0-1. Yeson Baroa, 6'4", 200 pounds, 23 years of age. Right-hander out of San Pedro de Macorís, Dominican Republic. And last year in Dunedin, Auburn, and right here in Lansing. 0-1 pitch, Kuhn shows, bunt again, and it gets past him. And past the catcher, Bormaster. Did he go? Is the question. No ruling's been made. I haven't seen one. I'm assuming it's a 1-1 count. It is. Baroa's numbers on the year. He's 0-1 with a 3.12 in 6 appearances. All out of the bullpen. He has a save and has tossed 8 2/3. 1-1 pitch. Kuhn takes it inside, a fastball. 2-1 the count. He's given up 7 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. Walked 2, struck out 12, and opponents are hitting .233 against the righty Baroa. We're in the top of the 10th at Oldsmobile Park, 2-2 the score. Kuhn takes the next pitch, called for a strike on the outside corner. It's strike 3, and there is one away in the 10th. Kuhn can't believe it, and as the Lugnuts throw it around the horn, well, it gets thrown into right field. Heinrich Stacia, the next batter. Stacia 0 for 3 with a sacrifice bunt. He hits from the left side. The pitch, Stacia takes a called strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Well, the Lugnuts have become very familiar with extra inning games. The 4th one of the year already for Lansing. Played the longest game in team history this past Sunday, the 0-1 pitch outside and high. 1-1, just 4 days ago. 17-inning game. And went 4 hours and 50 minutes before the Lugnuts finally pulled it out 4-3 over Beloit. Here we're in the 10th and the 1-1. Stacia takes it around the letters, but it's called for a ball outside. 2 balls and a strike. Baroa with a glove resting on the left hip. Comes set, belt high. Kicks and fires. The 2-1. Stacia grounds it towards the second baseman, Shoppett, who picks it up on 3 hops. Makes the easy throw to first. And it's squeezed by Metropolis for a 4-3 put out. 2 away are in the 10th. Patrick Riley stands in. 1 for 3. With a double and a run scored in the 7th. He was intentionally walked his last time up in the 8th. The Cedar Rapids bullpen standing up on the mound out there. Someone just got done warming up. And the pitch, Riley swings and lifts it in the air to left. Going back on it, Patton. He is at the track and will make the catch there in front of the Labatt sign in left. And the inning will come to a conclusion in the 10th as Baroa sets the Kernels down to 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors, no men left. We go to the bottom of the 10th, still tied at 2. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldie 92.1.
Keeping you informed of local events. Here's Mid-Michigan News Director Todd Kuhlman with the Community News Minute on Mid-Michigan's Oldie Station, 92.1.
You and your dog can get dolled up and help the Capital Area Humane Society at the same time. The third annual Fur Ball, Saturday, April 29th at the University Club of MSU. President Stephen Heaven.
We do have quite an extensive silent auction with lots of smaller things for people to bid on. Then we have a live auction as well with 8 or 10 packages in there, and hopefully they will go for quite a lot of money.
All proceeds benefit the Capital Area Humane Society.
We do take in over 5,000 animals a year. We do cruelty investigations, humane education. We do spay-neuter services for the public. We do humane education. We have volunteers. So there are a lot of ways that we get involved with the community and help the community out.
Tickets are $100 each and can be reserved by calling 626-6821. And don't forget your dog.
We do have a limited number of tickets for dogs. Dogs can come out and enjoy the Ultimate Doggy Spa. They have their own gourmet meal prepared.
Again, for tickets, call 626-6821, extension 42.
Well, everybody's dancing here at Oldsmobile Park as we move to the bottom half of the 10th. And the score is tied up at 2. And due up for Lansing here in the 10th, the top of the order. Sean Shoffett, Chris Gutierrez, and Corey Patton as they will face a right-hander for Cedar Rapids. Tim DeJurgis staying on the hill for the Kernels. He finishes his warm-up tosses. 2 runs on 10 hits and an error so far for the Cedar Rapids Kernels. 2 runs on 7 hits and an error for the Lansing Lugnuts. Lansing looking for extra inning win number 2 in this homestand. It'll also be their second extra inning win of the year. The other 2 extra inning games were on the road and they lost them both. Shoffett makes a slow stroll to the batter's box as he hits to the left side, adjusting each batting glove. He is 2 for 3 today with a run scored. He also walked once. Taps the plate once and holds the bat low in the zone. A pitch from DeJurgis, and Shoffett takes a call, strike on the outside half. 0-1. On delivery now, Shoffett takes it inside, backing out of the way. A ball and a strike to him. DeJurgis looking over the brown glove. Nods yes to the side. Kicks and fires from the line, the 1-1. Breaking ball called for a strike at the belt. 80 miles an hour on the pitch. 1-2 the count. Shoffett with a big hole, the right side to work with. First baseman Whiskey guarding the line. 1-2 delivery. Outside and low as it was a good stop by Martinez, the catcher. 2-2. Break-even pitch. Shoffett swings and lifts it in the air to left center field. Over for the center fielder, Kuhn. He will look up into the nighttime sky and wait for the skyscraper, and it falls over his head. Shoffett rounding second. He's going for third. Kuhn picks it up and relays it in. I don't believe it. Kuhn absolutely lost the ball. I thought he had a beat on it. And unbelievably, that ball just fell right behind him. Shoffett, I think, thought he was out, but he was running hard the entire way. Kuhn was in shallow left center looking like he had the baseball. And then, at the very last second, holds out his arm saying, I don't know where the ball is. The left fielder, Riley, wasn't covering. It's a triple for Shoffett. No other way you can really rule it. And Gutierrez stands in with the infield plate in. The Lugnuts have a runner at third base with nobody out. Anything to the outfield wins the game. The pitch, Gutierrez swings, grounds one towards the third baseman Morris, who drops it on one hop. Now picks it up, throws the first, and it's in time. 5-3 on the put out, and there's one away. My, oh my. Is there a guardian angel looking over this baseball team right now, or what? A bloop shot the other night that fell in for Corey Patton down in right field. That kept the Lugnuts alive. They'll intentionally walk Patton here to try and set up a double play. The blue shot kept the Lugnuts alive on Monday night in a 3-2 come-from-behind win in the ninth. Here, a ball that should have easily been caught. Lost in the lights by Brad Kuhn. Falls over him and a triple for Shotted. 3-0 the count to Patton. And the fourth wide one is on the way. And Joey Metropolis will step up. Patton intentionally walked for the second time in the game. And this is the second time that they have done it to get to Metropolis to try and set up an inning-ending double play. It worked the first time back in the third. Metropolis stands in. He is 0 for 4. He just needs to put one in the air right now. Anything normal depth to the outfield will win the game at the speed of Shotted. Martinez, the catcher, stands in front of the plate and gives the sign. And I'll be honest, I don't know that it wouldn't be a bad idea with the corner infielders pulled back to try and squeeze it home. Shelford's got good speed at third base. The pitch, Metropolis takes the ball down low for a called strike to the knees, 0-1. Now, Metropolis, you never really want to take the bat out of his hand. But as far back as the third baseman Morris is, and with the first baseman Whipke holding the runner, squeeze play can work. Throwback to first has Hatton diving in safely. The pitcher, DeJurgis, falls off towards the first base line. So if Metropolis could lay it down the third base line, game's probably over. 0-1 pitch, high and tight, 1-1. Each runner with a two-step lead. Metropolis with an open stance on the right side. 1-1 the count, bottom of the 10th, 2-2 the game. As this is swung on and missed by Metropolis, 1-2. 2-2 the score. The Lugnuts trying to cash in on a gift here in the 10th. One-two count. Take the third, takes the first move by DeJurgis. Some of the fans want to balk. It's not one against King. It's probably not one against DeJurgis either. 1-2 delivery. Throw back to first has Patton diving in again. He is in there safe, tagging the bag with the right hand. Now brushes the dirt off the front of his jersey. One-two delivery. Metropolis swings and misses at a slider on the outside half. He falls to 0 for 5. And there are two away in the 10th. Here comes Brian Petway, who's 0 for 4. And if the Lugnuts don't cash in here and end up dropping this game, they can look back to this inning. Petway slowly gets in the right-hand batter's box. He has an even stance. Luke Hetherington awaits on deck. Base hit wins the game. The pitch. Inside and low to Petway for ball one. Petway stands ready. From the stretch, DeJurgis comes set, the 1-0 delivery. Inside and low again, ball two, and a good stop by Martinez. If that gets past him, it's over. Petway stands ready once again. Runners at first and third, 2-0 delivery. Petway takes it outside for a called strike. The slider that hit the corner. 2-1. He's got a lot of room in the right center to work with. Two-one delivery. Petway swings and misses at a slider down low, and the count runs even at 2-2. So the Lugnuts are one strike away from squandering a golden opportunity in the 10th. DeJurgis comes set, kicks and fires. The 2-2. Petway takes it outside for ball three. Patton takes second on the play. It'll be a defensive indifference play. Patton not credited with a stolen base. Runners at second and third now, and the payoff pitch on the way to Petaway with 2 away. The pitch, Petaway swings, chops one towards the third baseman Morris, who fields, fires across the diamond, and is in time to get the runner Petaway. And we go to the 11th, and the Lugnuts squander a golden opportunity in the 10th, getting a leadoff gift triple from Sean Shoppett, and they can't cash in. No runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left in the 10th. We move to the 11th. 2-2 your score between Cedar Rapids and Lansing. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Keeping you informed of local events. Here's Mid-Michigan News Director Todd Kuhlman with the Community News Minute on Mid-Michigan's Oldies Station, 92.1.
Our only reason to exist is to work with the school and to work with classrooms and to help students understand how the community works and functions, what their place is in that community, and how they can now prosper and succeed in life.
That's Larry Richardson, President of Junior Achievement of Mid-Michigan. You can support the organization by taking part in the upcoming Capital Bancorp 5K Run for JA. The event takes place on May 21st in downtown Lansing. Registration and pledge forms are available now.
People can pick these up in stores, and you can get sponsors from anybody. And it's not how many feet you run, it's just the fact that you participate in the event.
One of the great things about the event is that the money you raise can be shared with the school of your choice.
Half the money that you raise comes back to your school to use in whatever way you want. The other half supports growing the capability of Junior Achievement to serve more schools in our community.
For more information, call 371-KIDS. That's 371-5437.
The middle of the order is due up for Cedar Rapids. It is Jordan Renz, Flint Whipke, and Brent Martinez, 4, 5, and 6 hitters. As we move to the top of the 11th, Lugnuts, and a golden opportunity in the bottom of the 10th and couldn't cash in on it. Barola stands on the mound. Renz stands ready. The pitch. Called for a strike at the corner, 0-1. Jordan Renz today, 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored in the 0-1 delivery. Outside and low for ball 1. Oldsmobile Park, the site of tonight's game. We're in extra innings for the second time in 4 nights. 1-1 pitch. Inside and tight. Renz had to drop his bat and limbo out of the way to not get hit in the head. 2-1. Coming set from the belt. Kicks and fires for 2-1. Renz swings and taps it weakly towards the third base side. Barola off the mound. Bare hand throws to first. It's in time to get a Renz by a step. And there's 1 away. 1-3 on the putout. Flint Whipke, the next batter. Whipke's 1 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts and a flyout. Taking his time, getting in the right-hand batter's box. 2 runs on 10 hits and an error for the Kernels. 2 runs on 8 hits and an error for the Lugnuts here in the 11th. The pitch, swung on, fouled off in the screen. 91-mile-an-hour fastball, letter high. 0-1. Moroa comes set. From the belt, kicks and fires the 0-1. Called for a strike at the knees, 0-2. Standing ready, Whipke. The 0-2 delivery from Barola, high and away. Bormaster snagged it out of the air. 1-2 is the count. Bormaster is going to have to go pretty much the entire way here for Lansing behind the plate. Josh Bell is out sick right now. Joey Metropolis is the third catcher. The 1-2 inside and tight. And now, a called strike 3. A delayed strike 3 call. Whipke can't believe it. He thought it was high and tight. I thought it was a ball 2. But a delayed strike 3 call, and there are 2 away. My, oh, my. Fred Martinez, the next batter. Martinez is 2 for 4 with an RBI. The pitch. Taken for a called strike at the belt, 0-1. Joey Metropolis is the third catcher on this ball club. He was taking some balls behind the plate today during infield practice before the game. The 0-1. Down low for ball one. And I think that was just because Ken Joyce knew that if something happened tonight, or Bormaster couldn't go or got hurt or something, Metropolis would have to be back there for the first time this year. 1-1, outside and low. Ball two. Moroa standing on the rubber. Working from the middle. Kicks and fires the 2-1. Martinez swings and misses at a low fastball. 2-2. Martinez went down to one knee on that hack as he took a huge cut. 2-2 the score in the top of the 11 between Lansing and Cedar Rapids. Break-even pitch. Martinez takes a breaking ball. Just missed down low, and the count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 away. So Brett Martinez. Payoff pitch on the way. Martinez swings and pops it up the right side, slicing. It will slice foul and onto the concourse. That ball was hit a long way. It was actually off the netting over there, guarding Large Street. Payoff pitch again. Martinez swings and taps it foul down the left side. Over in front of the Cedar Rapids dugout. Cedar Rapids inhabits the third base dugout. First base side is where the Lugnuts reside, and the Lugnuts are all up on the top set. Payoff pitch again. Martinez swings, hits one well in the left. Coming in for it is Patton. He will slide, and he can't make the head-first diving catch. Holding up at first is Martinez. He took he rounded a good ways around first base, but held up there. Patton tried to dive head first to make the catch, but it fell just in front of him, off the glove. Base hit for Martinez, and the next batter is Marco Albano. Albano's 2 for 4 today with a pair of singles. Each team pretty much sticking with their starting lineups. The pitch, Marco Albano takes it high and away for ball one. Only pinch hitter tonight hasn't been a pinch hitter. There's been a pinch runner. David Hicks singled in the 9th for the Lugnuts, or in the 8th for the Lugnuts. And the 1-0 is called for a strike at the letters. 1-1. He was taken out for a pinch runner in Luke Hetherington, but he was stranded at second. And Hetherington will lead off the 11th for Lansing. 1-1 count with 2 away and a runner in first for Cedar Rapids. The next pitch, Albano swings and misses over the top of a nice slider there from Yeson Baroa. And the count's a ball and 2 strikes. 19 combined hits in the game, 11 of them for the Kernels. 1-2 pitch, Albano takes a called strike 3 on the outside corner at the knees. And the first of the 11 will come to a conclusion with no harm done against the Lugnuts. No runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. We move to the bottom half of the 11th. 2-2 your score. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldie 92.1.
Keeping you informed of local events. Here's Mid-Michigan News Director Todd Kuhlman with the Community News Minute on WJZL, Lansing's new smooth jazz, 92.7.
You and your dog can get dialed up and help the Capital Area Humane Society at the same time. The 3rd annual Fur Ball, Saturday, April 29th, at the University Club of MSU. President Stephen Heaven.
We do have quite an extensive silent auction with lots of smaller things for people to bid on. Then we have a live auction as well with 8 or 10 packages in there, and hopefully they will go for quite a lot of money.
All proceeds benefit the Capital Area Humane Society.
We do take in over 5,000 animals a year. We do cruelty investigations, humane education. We do spay-neuter services for the public. We do humane education with volunteers. So there are a lot of ways that we get involved with the community and help the community out.
Tickets are $100 each and can be reserved by calling 626-6821. And don't forget your dog.
We do have a limited number of tickets for dogs. Dogs can come out and enjoy the ultimate doggy spa. They have their own gourmet meal prepared.
Again, for tickets, call 626-6821, extension 42.
Lugnuts Baseball on WQTX, St. John's, Lansing. Oldies 92.1.
To the bottom of the 11th we go, still tied up at 2 between the Lugnuts and Kernels, due up for Lansing. In the 11th, it'll be Hetherington, Bormaster, and Rodriguez. 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the lineup for the Lugnuts. Jergis stays on the hill for the Cedar Rapids Kernels. It'll be his 4th inning of work. He is in relief of Robert Mosebach, who started the game and threw 7 innings for the Kernels, gave up 6 hits and 2 runs. A.J. Weidman started for Lansing. He went 6 1/3, gave up 6 hits, 2 runs himself, both of them earned, while striking out 4. Pretty good start for Weidman. Just tough luck. Luke Hetherington comes up to the right side as the PA plays the clip from Tommy Boy where Chris Farley is talking into a fan going, "La la Luke." First pitch, Hetherington takes it high and away for ball 1. Hetherington stands in the right-hand box so far this year. He is 2 for 10. The pitch called for a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. 2 for 10 with a triple and 3 strikeouts. 1-1 pitch. Hetherington swings and misses, and a slider down low and away, 1-2. Joe McLaughlin begins to warm up in the Lansing bullpen. 1-2 pitch. Hetherington checked his swing. It was outside and low in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brian Bormaster stands on deck for Lansing. 2-2 pitch. Hetherington swings and chops it off the plate back towards the pitcher to Jergis, who picks it up on 1 hop, throws the first. 1-3 on the putout, and there's 1 away in the 11th. Bormaster, the next batter for Lansing. He's 0 for 4 today. Lugnuts with 8 hits in the game. Cedar Rapids with 11. Lansing has had several opportunities to win this game. Jergis into the motion. Bormaster swings and misses. He tried to hold up, but it was too late. 0-1. The Lugnuts in the 9th inning had a runner at second with 1 away. Couldn't bring him home. The 0-1 pitch. Called for a strike on the inside corner, 0-2. Then in the 10th, Sean Shoffett popped it up to left center. Brad Kuhn, the center fielder, lost in the lights. It fell over his head, and Shoffett got a triple with nobody out and was stranded there. The 0-2 pitch swung on and missed by Bormaster. He goes down on 3 straight pitches, and there are 2 away for the Lugnuts. And here comes Huber Rodriguez. For Jergis, 5th strikeout that he's recorded in the ball game. Center fielder Rodriguez stands in. He's 0 for 3 with a walk tonight. Stands ready for the right side. Into the line to Jergis, the pitch. Outside and load. Rodriguez wanted to offer at it, but held up the swing. One 0 pitch. Rodriguez backs out of the way. It's called for a strike on the inside corner, 1-1. Huber was bailing out of the batter's box before the ball was even near the plate. 1-1 pitch. Rodriguez swings and fouls it off into the screen, 1-2. We'll run down the Midwest League scoreboard in a second. Rodriguez stands in, awaiting the 1-2 offering. Kick and fire. Rodriguez checked his swing. It was outside. The appeal to the first base umpire. Did he go? No, and the count runs even at 2-2. Wind is slowing down out towards right, but it's still blowing that away. 2-2 pitch. Rodriguez checked his swing again. Did he go this time? Yes, he did, says the home plate umpire. No appeal necessary. And Huber goes down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts for the Jergis. And the 11th is completed. No runs, no hits, no errors, no men left. We go to the 12th. All tied up at 2. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldie 92.1.
At the football game, Jim shows the telltale signs of being wasted. He attempts to high-five everyone on the way to his section, spilling his $10 beer everywhere. Back in his seat, he screams, "Defense." His friends remind him it's halftime. He takes off his shirt and starts flexing for the camera. He refers to his muscles as gunboats. Jim screams, "How's this for a halftime show?" He tells the story about the time he flexed for the halftime show. His friend informs him that it just happened. To redeem himself, he streaks the field. Jim makes it to midfield before being tackled. The Jumbotron captures it all.
It's easy to tell if you've had way too many to drive. But what if you've had just one too many to drive? Never underestimate just a few. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A public service announcement brought to you by the U.S. Department of Transportation, the Ad Council, and this station.
New pitcher on the hill for the Lansing Lugnuts. It will be Joey McLaughlin, who making his second appearance of the year for Lansing as we enter the top of the 12th here at Oldsmobile Park. McLaughlin, 6 foot, 185 pounds, 23-year-old right-hander out of Sepulveda, Oklahoma. So far this year, in McLaughlin's only appearance. Well, he has no record with no ERA. He threw an inning and a third, gave up one hit, walked one, struck out two, threw a wild pitch, and opponents hitting an even 200 against him. McLaughlin will face here in the 12th the 8, 9, and 1 hitters, Madrigal, Morris, and Kuhn. Kind of hard to keep up with who's hitting and where you're at in the order right now. You're having to fill out another scorecard, at least I am, as we're in the 12th. My scorecards only go 10 innings. Madrigal today, 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts. Warner hits from the left side with an even stance. A big imposing figure. McLaughlin winds and fires. The pitch, Madrigal takes for a called strike at the knees, 0-1. Warner Madrigal, 6 foot, 200 pounds. Another product of San Pedro de Macorís, Dominican Republic. Next pitch, high and away for ball 1. Don't forget to stick around after the game for the Farm Bureau Insurance post-game recap brought to you by our friends at Farm Bureau Insurance, making your future more predictable. 1-1, Madrigal swings and misses. Fastball blown by him, 1-2. Around the Midwest League right now, earlier today, Wisconsin topped Fort Wayne 7-3. Burlington over Southwest Michigan 8-1. 11-2, South Bend all over Clinton. That game in the top of the 8th as that pitch missed low and away, 2-2. Kane County over West Michigan right now, 4-2. That game in the 9th. In the top of the 8th, 6-4, Peoria leads Dayton. Seesaw game there. And in the bottom of the 5th, the swing of the Quad Cities over Beloit right now, 2-0, as the pitch is called outside corner for a strike 3. Madrigal goes down for the 3rd time today on strikes. First one recorded by McLaughlin. And here comes Dallas Morris. 9th batter in the order for Cedar Rapids. Morris is 1 for 3 with a walk. Everybody plays deep for the corner infielders guarding lines. Morris slaps this one over the screen and into sweet level. Mad scramble in an empty suite. Gentleman in a gray shirt, long sleeves, picks it up. 0-1 delivery. Morris swings and grounds one towards the shortstop, Gonzalez, who fields a slow roller, throws just behind the bag at second. It's in plenty of time for a 6-3 putout. There's 2 away. Brad Kuhn, the leadoff man for Cedar Rapids, next up. Kuhn's 1 for 5. Got his only hit in the 8th inning. He's flown out 3 times and struck out looking once. On the Major League side of things, a couple of finals from the American League. Oakland topped Texas today, 6-4 in 10 innings. The Angels shut out Detroit 4-0. That pitch is outside and low for ball 1. Still going on in the American League. Boston trails Cleveland 5-0 in the middle of the 7th. Top of the 6-2-2 between the Yankees and Devil Rays. This is flat down the left field line. Slicing. It will fall fair and into the corner. Kuhn rounds first. Heads for second. Taking up the ball in left is Corey Patton. He delivers it in, but not before Kuhn is in standing up with a double. With 2 away in the 12th, the Kernels are in business. Second hit of the game for Kuhn. That ball fell about a foot fair. Ainley Stacia, the next batter. Stacia struggled at the plate. 0 for 4 with a sacrifice. Stormaster will now go out to talk to McLaughlin. Fourth pitcher of the game for the Lugnuts. Baroa's line is done. Baroa went 2 innings for Lansing. First pitch, Stacia takes it down low for ball 1. Baroa went 2 innings for Lansing. He didn't allow any hits. And he struck out 3 as he sat down all 6 batters he faced. Kicking a 1-0, Stacia swings and slaps one right towards the shortstop Gonzalez, who snags it out of the air. And the inning will come to a conclusion here in the top half of the 12th. So for the Kernels, no runs on a hit, no errors and a man left. We go to the bottom of the 12th. 2-2 your score. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Keeping you informed of local events. Here's Mid-Michigan News Director Todd Kuhlman with the Community News Minute on Mid-Michigan's Oldies Station 92.1.
You and your dog can get dialed up and help the Capital Area Humane Society at the same time. The 3rd annual Fur Ball, Saturday, April 29th at the University Club of MSU. President Stephen Heaven.
We do have quite an extensive silent auction with lots of smaller things for people to bid on. Then we have a live auction as well with 8 or 10 packages in there, and hopefully they will go for quite a lot of money.
All proceeds benefit the Capital Area Humane Society.
We do take in over 5,000 animals a year. We do cruelty investigations, humane education. We do spay-neuter services for the public. We do humane education. We have volunteers. So there are a lot of ways that we get involved with the community and help the community out.
Tickets are $100 each and can be reserved by calling 626-6821. And don't forget your dog.
We do have a limited number of tickets for dogs. Dogs can come out and enjoy the ultimate doggy spa. They have their own gourmet meal prepared.
Again, for tickets, call 626-6821, extension 42.
Meeting teen girls online is easy. All you really have to do is go into a chat room and start talking. Once we start chatting, I act as cool as possible. The more we chat, the more they trust me. When they send their picture, I tell them how hot they are. After I convince them we're soulmates, I ask to meet in person. Once that happens, well, that's when things get really interesting.
Online predators know what they're doing. Do you?
1 in 5 kids online is sexually solicited. Visit cybertipline.com. A message from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children and the Ad Council.
We move to the bottom of the 12th as the Lugnuts and Cedar Rapids Kernels are all knotted up at 2, and there's a new pitcher on the hill for the Kernels. It is Tim Madison, 6'1", 225 pounds, right-hander out of Tampa, Florida. Pitched last year with the Orem Owls. He is 23 years of age. Madison's numbers on the year: 1-0 with a .93 ERA. In 6 appearances, he has 2 saves, 9 2/3 innings. Giving up 9 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned. While walking 3, striking out 10, and opponents are hitting .265 against him. Jesus Gonzalez leads it off for the Lugnuts. He'll be followed by Sean Shoffett and Chris Gutierrez. 2-2 the score in the 12th. The pitch, Gonzalez takes it down low for ball 1. Well, at this rate, the Lugnuts might be trying to play 18 tonight. They played 17 this past Sunday. 1-0 pitch. Gonzalez swings, chops it down the third base line. Scooping it up there is Morris on 3 hops, throws the first, and the 5-3 put out. Puts 1 away in the 12th. Back to the top of the order for Shoffett. Shoffett, 3 for 4 today. 2 singles and a triple. His triple was lost in the lights by Brad Kuhn. With nobody out in the 9th. And it looked like Lansing, or in the 10th, and it looks like Lansing would be given a gift victory, but the Lugnuts couldn't get him home. First pitch down low for ball 1. Shoffett stands in the left side. Pitcher goes into the motion, fouled off into the screen. 1-1. Final line for Tim DeJurgis. First reliever out of the pen for Cedar Rapids is a good one. He goes 4 innings. Allows 3 hits. Or 2 hits. Doesn't give up any runs. First 1-1, the pitch to Shoffett, called for a strike on the outside half of the knees, 1-2. Struck out 6. He only walked 1, and it was intentional. He didn't throw a wild pitch. He didn't balk. A good job for DeJurgis. 1-2 pitch, down low for ball 2. Bobby Magianis has to be very happy with his reliever. And the new reliever is Tim Madison, who has a 2-2 count to Sean Shoffett with 1 away in the 12th. Bottom half of the inning, 2-2 the score. Break-even pitch, Shoffett swings and misses. He goes down on strikes. And the fastball in the inner half got him. And with 2 away, here comes Chris Gutierrez. Well, now would be the time for a long ball off the bat of the Lugnuts. Gutierrez strolls to the right-hand side, taking a couple of practice swings before tapping a black bat on the plate. Chokes up so slightly on the back. The pitch, Gutierrez checked his swing. It was outside and low for ball 1. Gutierrez' knob of his bat is covered up in a white tape. Two the score. A 1-0 delivery. Gutierrez takes a called strike on the outside corner. 1-1. Pitcher Madison has the sign, kicks and fires from the line. The 1-1 called strike on the outside corner. 1-2. We are in the bottom of the 12th. A 2-2 score between Lansing and Cedar Rapids. 1-2 delivery. Gutierrez checks it down low. Breaking ball that missed in the dirt. Good stop by the catcher, Brett Martinez. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 away. Wind and fire from the pitcher, Madison. Swung on, grounded towards the first baseman, Whipke, who picks it up on 3 hops, takes it himself to the bag. 3 unassisted on the putout, and the Lugnuts go down in order for the second consecutive inning, and we move to the 13th. 2-2, still the score between Lansing and Cedar Rapids. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Keeping you informed of local events. Here's Mid-Michigan News Director Todd Kuhlman with the Community News Minute on Mid-Michigan's Oldies Station, 92.1.
Our only reason to exist is to work with the school and to work with classrooms and to help students understand how the community works and functions, what their place is in that community, and how they can now prosper and succeed in life.
That's Larry Richardson, President of Junior Achievement of Mid-Michigan. You can support the organization by taking part in the upcoming Capital Bancorp 5K Run for JA. The event takes place on May 21st in downtown Lansing. Registration and pledge forms are available now.
People can pick these up in stores, and you can get sponsors from anybody. And it's not how many feet you run, it's just the fact that you participate in the event.
One of the great things about the event is that the money you raise can be shared with the school of your choice.
Half the money that you raise comes back to your school to use in whatever way you want. The other half supports growing the capability of Junior Achievement to serve more schools in our community.
For more information, call 371-KIDS. That's 371-5437.
Hi, I'm Detroit Tiger, Brandon Inge. We've been swinging ash bats since baseball was invented. Now, because of the emerald ash borer, our 700 million Michigan ash trees are in jeopardy. You can help us by simply not transporting firewood when going up north for camping or vacation. Join me, Governor Granholm, and Michigan's Emerald Ash Borer Task Force as we go to bat against this bug. Now, you don't want us to have to use aluminum bats now, do you? Baseball and our beautiful forest wouldn't be the same.
This message brought to you by the Emerald Ash Borer Task Force.
We move to the top of the 13th between Lansing and Cedar Rapids. 2-2 the score, and due up for the Kernels. It'll be Patrick Riley, Jordan Renz, and Flint Whipke. Brad Silvery here with you from Oldsmobile Park in Lansing, Michigan. Lugnuts playing another long one here tonight. A 17-inning game on Sunday. And 13th here. Riley swings and misses over the top of a 92-mile-an-hour fastball from McLaughlin. 0-1. Well, Patrick Riley today, 0 for 4 with 1 for 4 with a double and a run scored. He's also been intentionally walked once. 0-1 pitch. Riley swings and pops it foul down the left side. It'll be into the stand, and the count's 0-2. Combined hits, 12 of them for Cedar Rapids. But it's all knotted up on the scoreboard, 2-2. Riley in the left-hand batter's box with an open stance. The pitch outside and low for ball 1. One-two pitch. Riley swings and hits it well down the left side. It is slicing. It will be out of play, and the count stays 1-2. An email from Brian Gettle down in Montgomery, Alabama, coming my way. As he is listening to the game. Brian is actually originally from Cedar Rapids, so his allegiances lie elsewhere. 1-2 pitch. Riley swings and misses at a high fastball. And there's one away in the 13th. Jordan Wren's the next batter. He is 0 for 1 in extra innings. I say he is in the game. Actually a very good night, 2 for 4. A double, a triple, a run scored, and an RBI. The pitch called for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Wren stands in the right-hand box. The 0-1 pitch. Checked his swing. Did he go too far? No sign yet. No appeal to first, so I guess it's a ball. 1-1 the count. McLaughlin delivers the pitch. It's popped up in the infield. Formaster off with a mask. Chases it down behind the plate and cannot make the catch. He overran it on the track. And it's strike 2, and Bryn stays alive. Brian Bormaster looked to have that one in his glove and just overran the play. No error given yet. One may not be given. It is the ultimate judgment call. 1-2 pitch. Renz swings and grounds one towards the third baseman. A diving stop over there by Gutierrez. He gets up, fires to first, and it's in time for a 5-3 putout. What a play by the third baseman, Chris Gutierrez, diving to his left to stop that one from going to left field. 2 away, and next up is Flint Whipke. Whipke today, 1 for 5 with 3 strikeouts. He struck out the last 3 times he's been up and takes the ball outside to begin the at-bat. Joey McLaughlin on the hill for Lansing. Both bullpens are all quiet right now. Pitch popped up foul over the screen. Off the roof and out of play. And that ball actually now falls right in front of me. Guess it rolled on the roof, decided to roll back down. And there's a scramble for it. I don't know who's getting it. The next pitch called for a strike on the outside corner, 1-2. 2 away in the 13th, 2-2 to score. The next pitch, sliced foul down the right side. As Whipke stuck his bat out at the ball just to try and stay alive. Outfield plays deep, the infield guarding the lines. No one wants to give in. McLaughlin in the line, the 1-2 pitch. Whipke takes it high around the eyes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. McLaughlin works very quick on the mound. Once he steps on the rubber, he's ready to go. Stepping out of the box, Whipke. Rubbing the hands together using an all-red bat. Taps it on the inside part. Stands ready. Break-even pitch. Whipke takes it down low. It just missed. And the count will run full. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 away. McLaughlin kicks third off the rubber with his right foot and stands ready to deliver the payoff pitch from the line. The pitch, Whipke swings in and misses at a slider outside and low. And the inning will come to a conclusion as the Kernels go down 1-2-3, and McLaughlin bookends the 13th with strikeouts. No runs, no hits, no errors, no men left. We go to the bottom half of the 13th. Still tied up at 2. You're listening to Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 2.0.
Keeping you informed of local events. Here's Mid-Michigan News Director Todd Kuhlman with the Community News Minute on Mid-Michigan's Oldies Station 92.1.
You and your dog can get dialed up and help the Capital Area Humane Society at the same time. The 3rd annual Fur Ball, Saturday, April 29th, at the University Club of MSU, President Stephen Heaven.
We do have quite an extensive silent auction with lots of smaller things for people to bid on. Then we have a live auction as well with 8 or 10 packages in there, and hopefully they will go for quite a lot of money.
All proceeds benefit the Capital Area Humane Society.
We do take in over 5,000 animals a year. We do cruelty investigations, humane education. We do spay-neuter services for the public. We do humane education. We have volunteers. So there are a lot of ways that we get involved with the community and help the community out.
Tickets are $100 each and can be reserved by calling 626-6821. And don't forget your dog.
We do have a limited number of tickets for dogs. Dogs can come out and enjoy the ultimate doggy spa. They have their own gourmet meal prepared.
Again, for tickets, call 626-6821, extension 42.
Hello, I'm Roma Downey. When you help the Make-A-Wish Foundation grant wishes for children with life-threatening illnesses, you give them the gift of hope, strength, and joy. And you just may find your own life as greatly enriched as the families whose lives are changed forever with precious memories that last a lifetime. Support the local Make-A-Wish Foundation fund drive sponsored by this station. Together, we can share the power of a wish. Thank you.
We move to the bottom of the 13th, still tied up at 2 between Lansing and the Cedar Rapids Kernels. Corey Patton leads it off for the Lugnuts, so he follows by Joey Metropolis and Brian Pedway here in the 13th. Lugnuts and Kernels knotted up. No one has scored since the 7th when Cedar Rapids scratched 2 across. The pitch swung on, drilled down the right field line. It is hooking. It is a fair ball off the wall. Playing it well off the right field wall is the right fielder, Madrigal, and Patton will have to hold to a single. Oh, my goodness. Patton hit that one very hard down the right field line and hit it well halfway up the tall wall in a corner. But Madrigal played it well, and the Lugnuts have a runner on first with nobody out here in the 13th. Joey Metropolis up next. He has had a rough night at the plate. He is 0 for 5. Don't forget, if you would like, you can email us here at the ballpark tonight, Tillery, BTILLERY, at LansingLugnuts.com. 2-2 the score here in the bottom of the 13th. Joey Metropolis stands in with a runner at first. Patton drilled the first pitch of the inning, throws back to first, and Patton dives in safely. The 9th hit of the game for Lansing. Base runners are the important thing here with nobody out. We're back to first again, and Patton is in sliding. Metropolis with an open stance on the right side. Coming sets the pitcher, Madison. Kicks and fires, and it's outside for ball 1. Metropolis grasping the bat around the knob with the black batting gloves. Pulls it up behind the right ear. 1-0 delivery. Swung on and tipped foul off the end of the bat. 1-1. The 13th inning here tonight. Normally, this early in the season, you would say, well, it's the longest game of the year. Not in Lansing's case. They played 17 the other night. They went 4 hours and 50 minutes. Throw back to first, and Patton dives in. Tag in the bag with the right hand first before the throw got in. The Lugnuts win would improve them to 10 games over 500 at 15-5. 1-1, Metropolis swings and hits it up in the air in the right side. In foul ground, Whiskey, the first baseman, will look up, and it will drop between him and Albano, the second baseman. Albano caught him off at the last second, running at full speed towards the tarp. Whiskey had a beat on that, and Albano honestly probably should have let him take it. Instead, it's a 1-2 count to Metropolis, who stays alive. Well, the Lugnuts have had their chances tonight. They had a ball lost in the lights in left center that fell for a triple for Schoffen in the 10th. With nobody out, and the Lugnuts couldn't get Schoffen home. And a runner at second in the 9th with one away, and couldn't bring Hetherington home. Throw back to first, and Patton's in safely. Corey Patton stands on first right now with nobody out. First base runner the Lugnuts have had since the 10th. We're in the bottom of the 13th. It's a 2-2 game. Hitting at the waist, Madison. Cedar Rapids pitcher comes set, fell high. Kicks and fires the 1-2. It's down low for ball 2. And the count will run even. Well, we were looking at the Major League scoreboard earlier. In the National League, bottom of the 7th, Colorado trails Philadelphia 7-4. Break-even pitch to Metropolis. Nope, throw back to first. Patton's picked off. Corey Patton was caught napping over at first. He got a bad jump back to the bag and was out by a mile. Pickoff. 1-3 on the play, and there's one away. Everything else in the National League final except for the one game later tonight, which is the Dodgers in Houston. Actually, that game's at the top of the 5th. No score reported on it yet. 2-2 pitch. Metropolis takes it down, low and away, and the count runs full. Milwaukee beats Atlanta today 5-4. Cincinnati over Washington 5-0. St. Louis topping Pittsburgh 4-3 with an Albert Pujols walk-off single. Payoff pitch. Metropolis swings and grounds it towards the shortstop, Stacia, who picks it up, throws to first, and the 6-3 put out is in plenty of time to put 2 away from Brian Pedway. Pedway's 0 for 5 tonight with 3 strikeouts. Marlins beat the Cubs today 7-5. Arizona over San Diego 3-2 at Petco Park. And the Mets top San Francisco 9-7 in the 11th. Barry Bonds hit number 711 today. But to no avail for the Giants as the pitch is called for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Tell you what, let's go see what's going on in the NHL, and then we'll check the basketball. Actually, we'll check basketball first and then the NHL. 0-1 pitch. Petway takes it down low and away for ball 1. Here it's 2-2 in the bottom of the 13th between Cedar Rapids and Lansing. Madison into the motion for the line. 1-1. Petway swings and slices it foul down the right side. Out of play as it leaves the entire ballpark. 1-2. Petway using an all-black bat with a slightly open stance on the right side. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and lifted foul down the right side again. And the count stays the same. Petway leads the team in home runs with 4. He blasted one last night over the left center field wall. 1 here within the ball game. Well, the Pistons lead Milwaukee 94-80. That game in the 4th quarter. 1-2 pitch fouled off into the screen. And the count will stay at 1-2. Dallas over Memphis just underway in the 3rd quarter, 57-43. Lakers in Phoenix later on tonight. So it looks like the Pistons will go up 2 games to none in that series. 1-2 pitch again. Petway swings and hammers it down the left field line and will fall for a base hit and go into the corner. Rounding first, heading for second, Petway picking it up in left field, O'Reilly. He throws it back in, but Petway is in standing up at second with a 2-out double. And man, that pickoff is now huge. If Patton's not picked off at first, that double likely would have ended the game. Instead, Luke Hetherington comes up. He's 0 for 1. He pinch ran for David Hicks in the 9th inning. Hetherington with an open stance from the right side. A base hit. Could win the game as the outfield pulls in. Anything over their head definitely wins it. First pitch, Hetherington takes a called strike to the knees on the outside corner for strike one. Carolina and Montreal all tying up at 1. If they get done with the third period, they'll likely play overtime tonight in the NHL. Late in the third period, Philadelphia leads Buffalo 3-2. Colorado and Dallas later on tonight. And one final report after the 0-1. Hetherington swings and hammers it to deep left. Going back, Riley. He looks up. He's racing, and it's gone! Luke Hetherington blasts his first home run of the season in the bottom of the 13th inning here at Oldsmobile Park. And the Lugnuts walk off with another win here in this homestand. 4-2 is the final as Lansing tops Cedar Rapids tonight. Luke Hetherington, homer over the left field wall, and a 13-inning affair comes to a conclusion. The third walk-off win for Lansing in this homestand, and the Lugnuts improve to 15-5 on the year. When we come back, the Farm Bureau Insurance post-game recap brought to you by our friends at Farm Bureau Insurance, making your future more predictable. Lugnuts win it 4-2 and 13. You've been listening to Lansing Lugnuts Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
You've been listening to Lugnuts Baseball on Lansing's Good Time Oldies station, Oldies 92.1. This broadcast brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, making your future more predictable. LAFQ, your credit union for life. Pepsi, it's the Cola. Oldsmobile General Motors, proud sponsor of the Lansing Lugnuts. Stay here. The Lugnuts Oldsmobile postgame with Brad Tillery is next.
Between food and Pepsi is a storied tradition. It is a bond of respect and admiration.
I just know that when I come out of the piping hot oven covered in cheese and pepperoni, I'm a little disoriented. But then I see that beautiful blue and red and white eye gazing at me. I know I'm not alone.
A bond that says where there's a pizza and a Pepsi, things are going to be okay.
And that's when I knew who I was. I'm a pizza. And proud of it. You know, it's because of... Oh, thank you, Pepsi. It really, it meant a lot.
It's a bond of... Well, you say it, Mr. Pizza.
Love. I love you, Pepsi. I'm a pizza, and I love Pepsi. There, I said it.
Pepsi, food's good.
Pepsi. It's the cola.
Well, the Lugnuts win another one in dramatic fashion here tonight. In the bottom of the 13th, Luke Hetherington blasts his first homer of the year, the second walk-off homer for Lansing this season, and the third walk-off win of this series, or this homestand for the Lugnuts, and we're just 6 games into the homestand. Here's how it happened on the Farm Bureau Insurance post-game recap brought to you by our friends at Farm Bureau Insurance. Well, the Lugnuts took an early lead in the first inning when Sean Shoffett singled, moved to third on a double by Chris Gutierrez, and scored on a Corey Patton sacrifice fly to make it 1-0. Then in the fifth, the Lugnuts added another one. Chris Gutierrez sacrifice fly to center field, scored Jesus Gonzalez to make it 2-2. In the seventh, Patrick Riley led it off for Cedar Rapids with a double down the right field line. Came home on a triple by Jordan Renz that looked like it left the yard, but it was ruled a triple. And that was an RBI triple for him, scoring Riley, making it 2-1. And then later on in the inning, Brent Martinez hit an infield single that scored Renz to tie the game at 2. It stayed that way all the way until the 13th, but before that, the Lugnuts had several opportunities to win the game. In the 9th, Hetherington pinch ran for David Hicks, who led the inning off with a single. Hetherington moved to second with one away, but the Lugnuts stranded him there. Then in the 10th, Sean Shoffett led the inning off with a triple to left center, a ball that Brad Kuhn, the center fielder, lost in the lights. It was an easy pop-up, and it fell behind him for a triple. But the Lugnuts stranded Shoffett at third, and it looks as if Lansing had lost all momentum. But then in the 13th, here's how everything went down. Brian Petaway with 2 away, doubled down the left field line to bring up Luke Hetherington, who blasted a pitch over the left field wall for his first homer of the year. And Lansing picks up a 4-2 win, and Lansing improves to 14-5 on this young season. For the Cedar Rapids Kernels, they get 2 runs on 12 hits, an error, and 9 men left on. For the Lugnuts, 4 runs on 11 hits, 1 error, and 8 men left on. The winning pitcher tonight is Joey McLaughlin. He picks up his first win and moves to 1-0 on the season. Losing pitcher will be Tim Madison. Madison's second decision of the year. He falls to 1-1 as he takes the loss, allowing the walk-off homer to Hetherington. Start time was 6:07. Time of the game, I would say 3 hours and 36 minutes. Played in front of 1,439 here at Oldsmobile Park tonight. Well, when we come back, we'll run down the Midwest League scoreboard for you one more time. The Lugnuts win it 4-2 on a walk-off in 13 innings. You're listening to Lansing Lugnuts Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Keeping you informed of local events. Here's Mid-Michigan News Director Todd Kuhlman with the Community News Minute on Mid-Michigan's Oldies Station 92.1.
Our only reason to exist is to work with the school and to work with classrooms and to help students understand how the community works and functions, what their place is in that community, and how they can now prosper and succeed in life.
That's Larry Richardson, President of Junior Achievement of Mid-Michigan. You can support the organization by taking part in the upcoming Capital Bancorp 5K Run for JA. The event takes place on May 21st in downtown Lansing. Registration and pledge forms are available now.
People can pick these up in stores, and you can get sponsors from anybody. And it's not how many feet you run, it's just the fact that you participate in the event.
One of the great things about the event is that the money you raise can be shared with the school of your choice.
Half the money that you raise comes back to your school to use in whatever way you want. The other half supports growing the capability of Junior Achievement to serve more schools in our community.
For more information, call 371-KIDS. That's 371-5437.
Here's Brad Tillery with the Lugnuts Oldsmobile postgame show on Lansing's Good Time Oldies station, Oldies 92.1.
Well, the Lugnuts win another thriller here tonight at Oldsmobile Park, 4-2 the final this time in the bottom of the 13th, where the Lugnuts Luke Hetherington blasted a home run over the left field wall. And now let's take you around the Midwest League to get you caught up on what's going on in the league tonight. Wisconsin beat Fort Wayne this afternoon 7-3. The Burlington Bees over the Southwest Michigan Devil Rays in Battle Creek 8-1. Final score: South Bend pounds Clinton 11-5 tonight. Game was 11-3 at one point before Clinton scored 3 meaningless runs late in the game. Final score also: Kane County scores 3 in the ninth to beat the West Michigan Whitecaps 4-3. And that means that the Lugnuts will pick up a game on both Fort Wayne and West Michigan tonight. And they will be 2.5 games up in the Eastern Division when we take the field tomorrow. Well, when we come back, we'll get you set for tomorrow's action. The Lugnuts going for the series win. They have now won 5 in a row with tonight's win. 13-inning victory over the Cedar Rapids Kernels. 4-2 the final score. We'll bring you back for one final segment when we come back. Lansing Lugnut Baseball on Oldies 92.1.
Okay, turn left on Washington. And then another left on the corner of and what? Take Washington to the corner of and
Are you sure that's what the directions say?
Yeah, sweetheart, I grabbed them right off the printer.
What you print matters. Avoid smears, streaks, and blotches. Insist on only original HP ink cartridges. Vibrant, precise, reliable. Trust everything you print to original HP inks.
Let me see that. You see here, that's not Schwab and it's Schwab and
Original HP inks. Print. Don't reprint.
Yeah. You know, we should be there in no time. It's right past and
brilliantly simple. HP.
Please stay tuned to the following public announcement. The government and private banks are liquidating houses now. These houses have been foreclosed, confiscated, or repossessed and will be sold. Homes may be sold for little or no money down. For a list of foreclosures, call 800-316-3423. All listeners whose last name begins with the letter A through N are allowed to start calling now. Listeners whose last name begins with O through Z can begin calling tomorrow, 9 a.m. Every house must be sold. There's currently a large database of homes and properties available. Homes may be sold for little or no money down. I repeat, this is a public announcement. All listeners whose last name begins with the letter A through N can start calling now. Listeners whose last name begins with O through Z can begin calling tomorrow, 9 a.m. Call CRN's national toll-free hotline for your foreclosure list at 800-316-3423. That's 800-316-3423.
Thank you for calling to learn more about the See Clearly method.
What's the catch?
Excuse me?
The catch. Your radio commercial said you can improve my eyesight so I won't be dependent on my glasses and contacts. There has to be a catch.
No catch, sir. Our optometrists believe that you can indeed better your vision with the See Clearly method.
It's surgery, right? Expensive surgery?
No surgery, no drugs, no catches. The See Clearly method is a revolutionary approach to better vision that doesn't require drugs or surgery. Oh, but there is one thing I forgot to mention.
I knew it. A catch.
I can give you a free video that will tell you all about it.
A free video. Hey, wait a minute. That's a good thing.
We know it sounds unbelievable, but the See Clearly method can improve bad vision naturally without drugs or surgery. See for yourself by calling for our free video to preview the See Clearly method. Call 1-800-662-0544. Call now before you get sidetracked and forget. Your vision is too important. For your free video, call 1-800-662-0544. That's 1-800-662-0544.
Do you forget the names of the people you met last week, even the people you met last night? How would you like to be able to walk into a room, meet 50 people or more, and recall all their names instantly? I'm America's memory master, Matthew Girk, and I'll show you how to do it in the Memory Switch system, the fast, easy memory improvement technology for busy people who are embarrassed by their bad memory. In the Memory Switch, I'll show you how to recall names, dates, facts, figures, numbers, even business and technical data in a split second and remember it for years. I'll show you how to lock information you see, hear, and read into your memory so you can recall it right when you need it for as long as you need it. Give me just one short hour, and I'll help you improve your memory so dramatically people will notice. Call now and try the Memory Switch risk-free for 30 days. 1-800-795-7860, guaranteed, or your money back. 1-800-795-7860. 1-800-795-7860.
Well, welcome back to Oldsmobile Park for one final time tonight with the Lugnuts win 4-2 over the Cedar Rapids Kernels in the bottom of the 13th when Luke Hetherington blasted a home run over the left field wall for the Lugnuts, his first home run of the year and just his 12th at-bat of the season. Well, we will get set for Game 3 of this 4-game set tomorrow and Game number 7 of this homestand. A Molson Thirsty Thursday tomorrow night beginning at 6:05. $2 beer, $2 Coke for those in attendance. Tickets are still available. Dial 485-4500 in the Lansing area or visit www.lansingLugnuts.com. Ji-Hung Chang on the mound tomorrow for the Lugnuts. The left-handers, 3-1 with a 2.33. He'll face Tommy Mendoza, who's 1-1 with a 3.42. Well, before we leave tonight, a few people to thank. First of all, I want to thank the great people with the Mid-Michigan Radio Group for all the great work that they do in getting us on the air. Also want to thank the good people with MinorLeagueBaseball.com for streaming our games through LansingLugnuts.com. And I need to thank the hardest working staff in all of minor league baseball, the men and women of the Lansing Lugnuts, who I could not come near doing my job without their help in the work that they do. And I appreciate and love every single one of them. Well, one final time from Oldsmobile Park this evening. 4-2, the final score. Lugnuts win it in 13. The Lansing Lugnuts have now won 5 in a row and are off to their best start in franchise history, 15-5 on this very, very young season. Until tomorrow night, first pitch 6:05. We'll be on air at 5:55. This is Brad Tillery saying good night, everybody, and we'll talk to you then right here on Oldie 92.1.
You've been listening to the Lugnuts Oldsmobile Postgame Show on the exclusive home for Lugnuts baseball on the radio. Lansing's Good Time Oldies station. Oldies 92.1.